Go here. Okay. That's cool. Oh, sorry about that. It seems I have no audio in game, but you know, we're fine. Jesus. I'm so sorry. I have so much air in my belly for some reason. And I can already feel my throat getting so. Okay. Like,
Now traveling to Petra.
I'm the last empress you'll ever cross.
oh, seems to be. Oh, I have biomechanic man. Okay.
From imperfection, we build a new world. Aligning defense system.
Looks like. Hmm. You have sound. It looks like you guys have so much sound, but I don't, so that's funny. That's fun.
Teleporter materialized.
I can like I like faintly hear it. That's fine.
We're kicking off with a pre-game setup.
Tis the mysterious audio. The one last kiss goodbye and I wish you.
Let's get a look at our lineups.
Okay. Time to get into the rhythm. Alright. I just ate food, so I'm gonna be a little slouchy in the beginning. But you know, it's fine.
Look at that game face.
Matching.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin. The stadium awaits. First up, get ready for control. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial. Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Take my.
Boosting your damage.
3, 2, 1. Time to capture the objective.
We jump on the fire. I forgot there was thing ranked, so I only have one dynamite. Seize.
The objective's online.
No one starts to play the game.
Stay out of my way.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, there we go. I think I'm in the mood for just listening to.
You're lucky that wasn't my final form.
Yeah, that's better. There is a hell. I'll be there waiting for you. With a drink and a smile. There waiting for you.
I'm on fire.
Be here, be here,
We have company. I get the idea.
Reverse the tide.
Shit. Beside me, see honey.
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay.
That's my most life. Damn it. So close.
Score 0
Oh well.
to 1. Quite the performance from these superstars. Coming up, the teams are facing off in Clash. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Angel at your shoulder.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20
They're
seconds.
waiting for you. The drink and the sweat. Yeah, waiting for you.
Three, two, one.
Mm-hmm.
Commencing attack on objective B. Ten seconds until the objective's unlocked. objective C. The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Nice minutes. See what it is.
I'm about to pitch a fit. Let me fix you up.
Falling back to objective B. The objective goes live in 10. Tear it down! The objective's online.
Well, Bob goes Bob. Oh, so my teammates killed the enemy Bob. That's pretty good. Goated.
Time for my second phase.
Oh, my voice is having a go. Yeah.
Face my burning fist. Enemy here.
Okay. So, yeah.
Hunting them down.
Nice.
The score
Win around.
1-1.
I've got a reputation.
Let's have a look at our MVPs. Coming up next, who's ready to start the push? It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
That one, and this one. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Up. Oh.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Thanks.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. The objective goes live in 10.
The enemy has the robot. Heroes never die.
Right, that's spicy.
Hunting them down.
I'm with the robot.
The barricade's moving along.
I return.
Down.
Out.
Nobody's coming with us. Let's go.
I'm bound.
10 seconds remaining.
Heroes never die.
Here comes a big one.
Hunting them down.
We can win. Capture the robot.
Don't stop now.
We're almost in the lead.
I'm about to pitch a fit.
You're built to push, bud. So do it.
Incoming.
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round. Score 1-2.
Then my
Some
teammates
intense competition this round.
also didn't get that many points.
Up next, we're picking up speed with a payload race. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
I feel like we should do this one. Just because I need that lifesteal. Oh, this one is a bit more lethal. Yeah. 10. Let's just say it's. Yeah, I don't really think there's
The
more I
teams
can
have
do.
20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
I'm gonna need that general healing. Yeah, because she's a scoper, which is very annoying when you're a coach kind of Ash. Like,
3, 2, 1. And we're diving right in.
We have company.
we go. Fucking hell. It's gonna give me an aneurysm. Yeah. Yes! The burning save.
The opponent clears the halfway point.
Oh my god.
I get the idea. Do something!
Please die. Thank you. That enemy Ash is gonna. I swear to God.
Both teams are racing down to the wire.
get slowed. It just leaves my brain. Oh shit. Being revived. That enemy Ash. Ugh. What the fuck am I supposed to do, you know? Okay, let's see if we can do this. Someone run fast, and then I go. Did it work? It fucking worked. It's not much, but it's fucking honest work. Ah, oh my god. Brain. I think my stomach acid is fucking acting up. Means I need water, maybe.
Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Okay. I think we do take this. And then yeah, we don't need yeah, because I could take Iridescent Iris, but I feel like it's not worth it when I get poison, you know? That's my only hope. And so I hope that my reaction times are gonna get a little better in a second.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left. We're at the match point. The team needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1. Time to capture the objective.
Need more audio here. Then I need less. Music, so I can hear what the fuck is going on. There we go. I'm looking in you guys. Help me, Bob.
I'm on fire.
Please help my teammates. I am begging. Oh, not this map being like the one we have.
From the bone orchard.
Definitely need a glass of water after this.
Hunting them down.
was live for just a millisecond more, but you know.
This town just ain't big enough.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Looking
Yeah.
forward to their next attempt.
Need water. Dehydration. Don't recommend it. I really don't. Okay. There we go. Welcome in. It's been a while. Welcome, it's Riku. How you doing, man? Let's just turn up the...
First and foremost, the
That's better.
pre-game setup.
And let me... Yes. Sure.
Now
Oh,
let's dive
Really?
into the draft.
someone wanted to swap slots. It was a mistake to eat food like 20 minutes before starting stream. But I have taken 2 glasses of water and I have 1 more here. Ah, my voice. I need more of my fucking... Not me having to take
The
meds
very
just to
best of the
speak.
New West. It's Ash.
There we go. My voice is going to be better in like 10 minutes. When I'm hydrated and I have my asthma medication sets in.
The lineups are locked, and we're
For now,
ready
I'll
for
just
one
have an
heck of a match.
unnaturally deep voice. And very breathy.
Welcome
very
to the
raspy.
stadium. First up, get ready for control.
Oof. Are we having the audio issue again? Girl. Oh, now the audio sounds better. The audio has definitely been having fun today. See, originally I was supposed to be at my Danish boyfriend's place right now, but he had to drive me home this morning because he was taking care of 3 dogs in his mom's house, and 2 of them were really sweet. They're those that look like I think it's a
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this
Um,
round off.
I forgot the name of that breed. But it's the one that looks like a mop. Which is also why in Danish we call it a mops. Little mops, I guess is slang. And they were really cute, but then the third one, I think Corgi? Yeah, mop dog. Yeah, literally. Like they were super adorable, like really cuddly and But then the third one, I think Akoji was just so anxious about me. Like every time I moved around, she would start barking, and it made me really like overstimulated. And I was already at a new house that I hadn't been in before, and I had just been to Sweden, and it was too much, you know. So my boyfriend had to drive me home after we slept for one night, at least. So I'm gonna be spending New Year's so far alone, but it's fine. I'm probably either gonna stream or hang out in someone else's stream. And barricade myself. Because the neighbor that I had issues with, or not neighbor, but the guy who lives like across from me, has gotten his eviction notice. But he has until February to move out. So I've been a little scared, a little worried about what's gonna go happen at New Year's, because I was kind of one of the reasons that he got evicted. But as long as I don't go outside of my apartment on New Year's Eve, like, I'll probably be fine. So I was thinking about probably just streaming. And then if I'll have to figure out Dream's streams, because then she'll evade her on New Year's. It'll be a little community thing.
Let's check the standings. 0-1. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
And if anyone has been watching the last couple of weeks, you've probably noticed that I've updated the layout a little bit. I've made a little I've changed to my old chat, and I also updated the Be Right Back, and now I have a starting soon screen. Jen, I was not going to show you right now, but I did some really fun things with graphic design. I think it's called a monogram or an anagram, something like that. I was able to fit stream starting soon, like so many places, like into like a square in a very interesting way, with a bunch of geometry going on, and then the Be Right Back screen just is also like graphically interesting text, that is, instead of just having instead of having nothing, there's like a montage. At least I got to have Christmas Eve, not alone or with someone. It's the benefit of polyamory, is that I was able to spend Christmas with my Swedish boyfriend, his dad. It was a radically chill and autistic-friendly Christmas Eve. Because all it was that the mom, who's his mom and dad are divorced, and all it was that his mom and his sister came over with some presents and just hung out for an hour and a half, and that was it. And then later that evening, my boyfriend's dad made dinner, and we ate dinner, and I had brought some Danish Christmas cookies, Christmas candy, because that's like a big thing here. There's like a whole list of cookies that you cookies that you bake during Christmas here. My grandma would like At least have her like 5 staple types of cookies that she would make a huge portion of. Mind you, some of it is just gingerbread in different shapes, but you know, they're Danish shapes. I'm pretty sure we also add some stuff that is. We add a cardamom, maybe? Probably. I don't know what gingerbread actually has in it. And the Danish gingerbread stuff is more crunchy.
Over there.
Alright, this gingerbread is more like our honey hearts. It's bread. So I'd say it's more like a gingerbread cookie. Ginger cookies. We're locking in, guys.
Focus. Stay with the robot.
This is where it should be for it. Oh.
You take the lead from here. Keep pushing. I see an enemy.
Hey, Diva. Come on, Bob. No. So close. Dude.
Score is 0-2.
Let's have a look at our
That was annoying.
VPs. Coming up.
Uh-huh.
It's time
Thanks. I think there's no cow on the ice as long as the ass is on land. For those of you who don't speak Danish. Der er ingen ko på isen. It's a very, very Danish. Actually, I think originally it's Swedish. and at some point when I was a teenager, I looked it up because I was curious what the fuck that means. 'Cause, you know, early signs of autism. And I found out it has origins in Swedish. And it's the whole, or like originally the whole thing reads like, there's no cow on the ice as long as the ass is on land. Which means like as long as you have like a backup plan, we'll be fine. Which is a very nice, very Danish thing to say. Let's see, do I need a cooldown reduction? 5%? No, that's not worth it. Okay, it's a little a little bit of a waste of points. But I felt they nerfed my build. They changed the upgrade that's usually 6,000 and it's 20% ability damage. They've changed it to 5,500 and now it's only 15%. Which is... then I might as well just buy something with 10%. That's a very... I think that's a very Danish one to... Also because it's easier to pronounce than some of our other ones. Because we have a lot of them. I think maybe because our language is so old. Or because in general our language is not very specific, so it's nice to have idioms to kind of supplement. Because this is something I've struggled with in Danish often. Like for example, a carpet, a rug, and a blanket is all the same word in Danish. And you might have to like attach a word to that word to like indicate what kind of blanket, rug, carpet that we're talking about. So like, a carpet will be a floor carpet, and then well, a rug carpet. What's the different rug? A rug is like a grandma. The grandma. Carpeted floors. Huh. Yes.
See a hostile.
Absolutely.
Is that the best?
I would love to hear it.
No, the opposing payload to the final stretch.
Huh? That has to be like from a different region of where I live, where I've grown up, because I've never heard that one before. Denmark is very regional, like because of the German Swedish, like the border that cuts right through our country with like Danish and Swedish and German influence. It's separate language, almost like separate language and grammar and shit. Separate cultures. Not completely separate, but not to mention the water. The little ocean between, not ocean, like a strait, I guess. And it's like when someone cuts your. Oh,
10 seconds remaining.
that is. What? What does that have to do with the horse? It's like, yeah, cuts you with a bigger piece of. Yeah, because that's like when someone is, being nice. That does sound very like countryside, like Jutland. Would definitely be Jutland, because if it's horses. Because a fun fact, well, first of all, the Swedish idiom that that Torbjorn in Overwatch says, don't get caught with your beard in the leather box. We have that in Danish as well. I found out when I asked my Swedish boyfriend. Although it's slightly different in the Swedish version, the Swedish language version, he talked about he said something that sounded like he said the actual letter letter hole that we used to have on the doors of our houses, like the letter slit, which makes a lot more sense because that's where your beard would be. But then in Danish it's more like the post box, so it's like the one where you deliver where you put in the one that's on the street, or used to be on the street, and you like enter your, which also does make sense. But I feel like it changes context, whether it's at home or in public. But actually, Raya in Overwatch has like 2 idioms. When she respawns, she says, jeg er klar til at stille jeg er ikke klar til at stille træskoene, which means I'm not ready to leave my my wooden Crocs here, which I don't really know if there's a word for in English. Which is to say I'm not ready to die. And then the other one, she says when she kills Echo, she says "Hvad drikker Møller?" And out of context, it sounds insane that she kills Echo and she's like, yeah, what does Møller drink? Oh, hold on, the cat alarm. Your mama is calling for you, I think.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin.
But also, without context,
It's time for
asking what someone drinks is so odd. But it's because
control.
it's a call and act. I think it's I forgot the word, but it's like
To the armory.
it's a bit like saying there's a British English version.
Crucial.
Like it's like saying Marco Polo. Hvad drikker Møller? Öla.
Hello. Ultimate is charging.
Because Miller, which is the Danish version word for Miller, just like the name Miller, and that rhymes with beer in Danish. So, and also
The more
for
things
context,
change, the more
I have a
they stay
cat
the same.
in my bed right now. It's been here for hours.
You think is right.
It's a local cat, and
Affirmative.
that sometimes visits my house. And
Hey.
its alarm has been ringing twice now. I don't really know if it's because the cat has like pressed a button or something.
How are you feeling?
Oh my god!
Croissant.
I don't know if well, I guess okay. So that's a double entendre there.
Croissant.
Hela boller på suppen, men suppe på bollerne is
For you.
that's a more PG-13 version of or well, it's a more what do you say? Not a the opposite of vulgar, because the vulgar version is hela styr på lort and lort på styr, which is like rather have control over your shit than shit on your controls. Which makes sense now that video games are a thing, but it originally is talking about bikes. And in this case, hela boller på suppen, men suppe is rather have balls in your soup in your balls. In this case, boller på yeah, boller på suppen would be it can both mean, because in this case it's because boller is also the word we use for buns, and often in like it's meatballs, but it's also it's actually in this case, because if you just say boller, because meatballs is kødboller, so in this case it's probably referring to mealboller, which is meal balls. I guess you get flour balls that you put in soup. They're very like I've never seen it elsewhere than Denmark. It's these like small, it's just like flour and I think water, and you put them in soup. Yeah, I have no clue what they're called in English. It's referring to those, because you don't say, because it's rare. You can't, if you just say boller to a Danish person, they're gonna think of buns, like baked buns. Because that's the word we use for buns, just balls. But then that's because we use a slightly different word when we're talking about like sports ball. We add a D, but
It's go time.
which doesn't help when you're learning Danish. That bolt and bolt is ball and bolt. There's the difference between the D and the T is minuscule. Bolt, 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 bolt. It's like a slight change in speed. But that one is very Danish, and it's also a very like granddad thing to say. I think one of my favorite, well, first of all, one of my favorites is also the No Cow in the Eyes, because that's like easy to say in English too. One that I also really like, not necessarily a funny way, but more like poetic. We have Krav søger mage, which again, double meanings, because we really like playing with when we have so many homonyms in Danish. We play around a lot with it. And in this case, crow seeks mate. In Danish, both means crow seeks mate, but also crow seeks alike, crow seeks similar, which means that you surround yourself, or you get attracted to people who are similar to you in some sense. Which is really funny in like friend groups to be like, it's just like kind of call each other out a little bit. Either call each other out or like, oh yeah, I think the best English one is equivalent is moth to a flame. Like moth to a flame is very, very similar to that one. Like, it's like, wow, I can't believe my ex is so toxic, and you say, well, crow seeks alike. Or it can also be used more lightheartedly, like, oh wow, I can't believe so many of my friends have ADHD, and yeah, birds of a feather. Like, oh wow, I can't believe so many of my friends have ADHD or autism, and you go, well, crows seek alike. Or crows seek their kin, I think would be a more poetic way to translate it. Because again, so many homonyms. The word for mate, and the word for alike, and the word for kin, and the word for similar, and the word for like pleasant, melee. It's all the same word, all the same word. And I had the same realization the other day when I was curious, like, why do we use the word for meal for like languages too, in Danish and Norwegian specifically? Sometimes, like, also in Old Swedish, like a mål means like a mother tongue, modersmål. I was like, but mål means like measuring something, but it's also a goal. But then måltid is the word we use for meal. I'm like, what do you mean we measure time or goal time for meals? And then I find out, first of all, that meal comes from the Norse mål, and mål just means, well, it both means dinner and talking. Because what do you do at the family dinner? You talk, and that's the only time you talk. Apparently, it really heavily indicates, along with archaeological findings of Viking Age and Norse, like pre-medieval, like Iron Age, Norse or Scandinavian housing designs, that the center point of the family house, or they're not, we don't know if they had families, we just know they had like units, was the fireplace. So that's why, like, the word for speech, or not speech, but like the word for like a tongue, like a mother tongue, or a language in Old Norse is the exact same word as a meal. And that's also why English has the word meal. And that's also why a measuring cup is a målebæ, because dinner is also something you look forward to. And then it's kind of lost, like, over the passing of time. It's just like lost its original meanings and original, like, and then eventually, like we said, in Denmark and Norway, we decided for Norway, longest story, we decided that, like, we were gonna keep that in Scandinavia, we were gonna keep the word meal for like both purposes, and then we just, in order to distinguish, we would just call it a mealtime, måltid. And then the French, the English decided they were going to take the French Latin and French influence and take the word langue from language to go because they will. I can just imagine
Croissant.
like an Anglo-Saxon, not a Brit, because we were talking pre-British, like being like, what do you mean that dinner and talk and all of this is the same word? That's confusing, you know.
What's this about?
Because I had the same crash out the other day and a week ago when I oh my god, that could be a fun video series, small video series, linguistic crash outs. When I was wondering, so currency in a lot of like European languages is valuta, from the Latin valut. And I was like, is that where the word value in English comes from? And absolutely does. Oof. And then I fucking because then I'm like, okay, so what about currency? Where does that come from? It also comes from Latin. English said we're gonna pick and choose, because technically, in like correct old Danish, you might say møntfod, like, which means coin foot or base or coin base. It's again foot and base, the same word. Which is not better, but like current. Currentia means relevance in Old Latin. Because of course, when you exchange, like when currency is I just had the like that meme of like the astronaut, two astronauts in the globe, and it's like, oh, so it was always yes, or something like that. Always has been, or whatever. That's how I felt about learning that valuta, value, and currency are all the same word. Just picked and choose from different Latin words. Because no one in Denmark, no one in modern Danish says like møntfod. We always say valuta. If we like need to go, let's say, go to Britain, for example, and we're like, oh, I need to bring the right valuta. Or I'll just say the right money. The right pages, slips, because again we don't paper money, just called slips. So probably originating in ye olden medieval times when paper money was an actual paper slip that said like this person has so and so much money, like a check, basically. Because I'm pretty sure that checks came at least in Northern Europe, came before paper money. So I need to pee, so oh wait, I can't. I really need to pee after this game. Let's hope we lose. So I'll put on the be right back. Because I can't leave. So then I'll get penalized. I'll put on one of my video essays, one of the shorter ones that I've made recently, which is a lot better in quality, audio quality than the mess, but it's a good mess, but it's still a mess. The 1 hour and 15 minutes one. I've made 2 small videos recently that I can actually like use on the Be Right Back screen on stream. It's a 15-minute video about Frank O'Connor, the husband of Ayn Rand, and the primary victim. Was like I don't even know how to describe her. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene meets J.K. Rowling meets Jordan Peterson. I think that's the best way I can describe Ayn Rand. Like the devil child of those 3 things. People.
to give it their all to make
And then the other one is about this is from the exam paper I did about which the title kind of says it. Do you love men because you genuinely love men, or do you love men because you hate women? Good gays and bad gays in classical Athens. Through court through the lens of court speeches, court and forensic speeches. It's a very specific course. But I also didn't get like that many credits for it. It was like we had like one class a week. You know, it was specific, but it also like, you know, the exam paper was like 6 pages, 7 pages ish. And I have first of all, I've been starting to learn Blender so that I can fully realize the creative vision I had for the original one. I might also invest in a better mic, because I only have a lavalier right now for recording videos, which is very nice for a lot of purposes, especially when back when I used to do a lot of drag in the videos and like elaborate outfits. I used to like go outside and film a lot, but now that I don't do that anymore, I don't want to win this game. I don't want to win this game. I need to fucking pee, you guys. But I've been learning Blender. It's very exciting. Because I have a creative vision that I need to, and I've also I have rewritten 2/3 of the video manuscript. I want to give, first of all, there's like in 2 of the analyses. Actually, no, that's wrong. In all 3 analyses, they're written 2 years ago. And they completely missed the mark, actually. I realized. Not completely, but like they're like off by 50%. And even though I'm trying to give off the impression that that I'm not taking the first part of the video seriously, that's the whole point of that was my creative decision, and that's also what was very real about the first part of the video. When I wrote the original, I didn't take myself seriously. But then, you know, my computer broke, and halfway through the process, and I have like, and the audio quality suffered. And then on top of that, I also, at the time when I was filming in my old apartment, the big one where I lived with my uncle. This is gonna be a great Twitch clip. I'm suffering. I need to pee, and I can't leave the game. If I get AFK kicked, I get penalized. I think I'll be able to really quickly run to the bathroom after I get my upgrades. I need to make sure I get those fucking upgrades. Sure, just take this, and yeah, that's whatever.
arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
Made it.
Croissant. Croissant.
Thank God this small apartment. Anyway, now that I'm
We're at the
something
match
else that
point. The team needs to give it their all to make the
I like most of the second half of the one that's on the channel right now. Of Nothing, Everything, Something. I really don't like how butchered the first, and part of it is the PC change and the software change that I had to render it and then import it to Kdenlive. It was a mess. But something I was noticing as well when I was you know, in a lot more clarity
My game now.
a couple of months ago, you know, is it 4 months ago when I was finishing up stuff
We're outnumbered.
and making some hard decisions about the editing process in the finalized legend. I was curious if it was. Oh, hold on, the cat wants to go. Oh, no.
The enemy's getting back up.
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay.
I'm on fire.
Oh, Soldier 76 is back in command.
Liked, but we're here.
Watch out, I'm on fire.
Helden sterben nicht.
I thought it was just the change from Venture Resolve to Kdenlive. And I realized well, when I was trying to see if I could like, would it be like I tested with a couple of clips, like would it be worth it to go and re-edit every and like use to find all the original audio and video files and then do them like in Kdenlive. Tried that and I realized no, it's not just that I was changing from Kit. It sounded, the audio quality sounded better when I was in my old apartment to me, because at that point in life, that was the best audio quality I had gotten so far. Then when I recorded the epilogue in the bed here, that's the audio, I mean you can probably also hear it now. The audio quality is a lot better out here. Even if I don't get like an expensive video mic, I already have the lavalier is already pretty good. It is a Zoom after all. I might invest in a Zoom shotgun mic, possibly. Either a shoot that. Either I've been thinking, and it's something I really need to like research a lot before I purchase another mic, because if I do, it's going to be kind of a big deal, and I would want it to be better than what I have. I would want the music studio kind of quality, so that it's nice to listen to. And of course, it also helps that I present with a certain voice, because the mic is made to... Oh my god. I play a lot better when I'm talking and I'm streaming. At first when I had eaten food and I was starting up stream, I was like, oh, I'm slouchy, whatever, dehydrated. But then now I'm remembering why. Why I prefer playing ranked while either being in a voice call or streaming. It's not really about if anyone watches, it's actually, I'm doing this for me. Because it's easier for my ADHD to concentrate about the game. Not really concentrate, but like it's easier for me to really go off. Do I have enough to... Oh, I do. Is it worth it though? 12... yeah, I think it's best spent like that. Because what else could I... Because that's 12 plus maybe 16. Yeah. Because we don't have that one anymore. That's 16, yeah, because otherwise that would be what, like,
Only 20
yeah.
seconds remain before the action begins.
Fine, no, wait, that's one. It can also help that I turned up the light a little bit. I'm very sensitive to how much light
At
is
the
in there.
match point, the team needs to give it
He also
their
has
all
the
to make
upstairs
their
neighbor is finished with his cleaning.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
But yeah, something I realized was that the audio quality is a lot better here.
Live in 10.
I think mainly 60% of it is because there's basically no background noise. The only thing would be my fridge, but as soon as I close the door to my kitchen, which I have like a lot of jackets hanging on, and my suits, my blazers, and such are also hanging there, and my vests, purposely to like naturally shield from the kitchen noise. Other than that, I live a little bit further out in the countryside now than in the old apartment, which is right next to school and shit. And I've gotten a lot more comfortable speaking in my natural voice. I will say the audio quality in the Ayn Rand's Nightmare ranks in memory of Frank O'Connor. It's, I would say, 80% where I want it to be. It's mainly because of the way I hold the mic, I think, and the way that I was like super tired when I filmed it. And I shouldn't have filmed it while being tired, but that's what happens when you're hyperfixated. Can't think of anything else than like filming video essays. The urge to create is strong, you know? Ow. Okay. If we win this, that would be a fucking miracle, dude. So 60% of it is the background noise, but 40% of it is definitely also the audio environment. Because even though I had bookshelves in my old room, still it was the heart of a bigger room. Didn't have the best soundproofing or echo proof reverberance proofing, I would call it. Now that I have complete control over the entire space, it's a lot easier, it's a lot better quality. So that might motivate me to get either a shotgun mic or like a mic with a pop filter. Possibly the second one. Just cause like I'm gonna be like audio quality over video quality 2BH. We're gonna feed overtime. This is gonna be intense. Oh shit. Where is he? Ow, no, damn it. Here. If they can keep pushing, I get my Bob soon. Come on, team. She's reviving me. That's spicy, but also a good choice. Bob, help us. Okay. It's an alright Bob placement. It's fine. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, the corners. Oh, yes, Bob. It's good. Okay. Keep at it. Keep at it. Oh my god.
Now to show
We may not win, but we can always get points. Not, you know, we're not gonna, you know. Holy shit. We're at least gonna lose less points than we all otherwise would have with the endurance. And
Now.
shit, shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Shit. You have to be actually kidding me. What the fuck? Dude. My nose is so itchy. I need my...
Some intense competition this round.
That's why I have my... Nice. That was not easy.
The teams are going head to head.
Oh, it's tremendous.
Control.
I was about to say, like,
Teams are gearing up.
that's far from easy.
Choice is crucial.
It's always when it gets intense in a watch. My pores start itching. Okay. Let's see, what do we have here? So that would be pretty fierce. But we could also get dynamite explosion radius might be very useful, to be honest. And then yeah, this, because I'm not gonna get that much more ability power is the thing. Either it's ability power or maybe, because how much would that be though? It's 15% more, not worth it. Then if I yeah, I think this is how we do it. Ability damage and healing grants 21 ultimate charge. I mean, that could be nice, but wait, what map it is? Ooh, okay, you know what? We're gonna need the ultimate charge. I just realized because of this fucking map. This is our movement speed one. Nah, not really that much movement speed.
The teams are neck and
I'm
neck.
gonna need bobs a lot in this map because if we have to clutch this, I'm gonna go nuts. This is, I will say, this is my least favorite map in Stadium. I like it. I would like it, like, if it started here, maybe, you know, like, just a little further in. Ow. The burning.
Right on the money.
I don't take kindly to being knocked down.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Come here, Toki. Enemy over here.
Ow. I'm so tired of Winston and his fucking shield, dude.
Good to see you.
Watch out, I'm on fire!
Okay, come on.
I see an
Let's see. Be here. I'll be here.
Saddle.
Be here.
Heroes never die.
go. Damn it. I really are getting killed left and right. Yep, I had a feeling. Shit.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. Ah, no fair.
I see an enemy.
Keep a lookout.
I've got you in my sights.
It's go time.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
This ends now.
Jesus. My.
I need to see this again.
He's a clean my face. Afterwards. Holy shit.
This ends now. Headshot.
Oh, that was so intense that I need my pores were getting clogged with how intense that was. I swear to God. Oh, that was. Ah. Well. What do we do now? Jesus Christ. I think I'm gonna play some casual, maybe. Oh, there's a loot box, that helps. I need my hand thingies. Where would my hand defenders be? So I'll show you the view at back screen. He was there. Trigger warning for mentioning. Okay, I would like to show you.
Iron, for the Institute to continue, we have to find a way to...
Nothing with that hypocrite's name will be allowed to exist. He will be stripped of everything he has taken. He will be exposed and humiliated. Then let him wander the world as a non-entity he is.
He's writing a book.
He will never be published. I will break his contract. He will vanish. Thief bastard!
Iron, for the Institute to continue, we have to find a way to...
Nothing with that hypocrite's name will be allowed to exist. He will be stripped of everything he has taken. He will be exposed and humiliated. Then let him wander the world as a non-entity he is.
He's writing a book.
He will never be published. I will break his contract. He will vanish. Thief bastard! Spineless! Stop it!
You can't go on like this. He's lost his friends. He's lost his work. It's punishment enough, Ein. I'm asking you to show compassion.
Why?
It's what humans do. Frank! Tell them, please.
I don't understand a word of it. Never did.
You are falling into error.
No,
And you have passed into corruption.
it isn't right to destroy him. You know that. You all do.
You disappoint me.
Yes. Yes. Goodbye, Ein.
I'm free. I'm free. In my first ever YouTube video, Ayn Rand's Nightmare, I promised a part 2. Since then, I have read parts of Ayn Rand's fictional works, and I watched as many TV interviews as I could get my hands on. And most importantly, I read Goddess of the Market by Jennifer Burns. The more pages I read, the less I wanted to make a video about Ayn Rand, so I didn't. This video will not be covering the serial abuse, cult leadership, pyramid scheme, and grooming that Ayn Rand partook in. You can read all about that in Jennifer Burns' book, Goddess of the Market. Instead, this video will try to tell the story of Ayn Rand's primary victim, Frank O'Connor. Charles Francis O'Connor was born in 1897 in Lorien, Ohio, to a Catholic family of 7 children in total. His mother, Mary Agnes O'Connor, was a homemaker, and his dad, Dennis O'Connor, was a steelworker and an alcoholic. About Mary, Burns writes, overbearing and ambitious, she dominated her large brood and her passive alcoholic husband. This will be foreshadowing for the kinds of domestic dynamic that Frank would come to expect in his future relationships. Frank dropped out of Catholic school at 14, became an atheist, but never fully shedded the gender expectations that he grew up with. A year after, at 15, his mother passed away, and he had to move with 3 of his brothers to New York to fend for themselves. Around 1926, he moved to Hollywood, where he began his career as an extra in the booming silent film industry of the time. Frank met his abuser and wife, Ayn Rand, while they were both extras on the set of The King of Kings in 1927. Ayn Rand appears in the crowd of this procession scene, and Frank plays a Roman soldier. Somewhere in these shots, first person to spot them, post it in the Discord and I'll give you VIP for life. No, really, I have no clue where they are in these shots. Editing Atlas here with some good news. That turned out to be a lie. I found this documentary from the 1990s. It uses these enhanced shots of the King of Kings to show you exactly where Frank is. He is right there. Anyways, back to the video. Frank's most notable appearance that I actually have the access to showing you would be 3 on a Match from 1932. Frank played a telegraph operator, which you can see behind me here, working on the machine. Before retiring from film work to be a house husband for Ayn Rand, he played a speaking role as Jake Cannon in As Husbands Go from 1934. I couldn't find the original, but if you watch until the end of the video, I have a little treat for you. As Ayn Rand started earning progressively more money from her books, the couple was able to move into a luxurious home in California in 1943. I'd like Burns to take the lead here so you can feel what I felt reading this. While Rand busied herself with writing and networking, Frank thrived in California. The purchase of the Chatsworth property had been his decision, for Rand was unconcerned with where they lived. The house was extraordinary by any measure. Rand's office was on the ground floor, with glass doors that opened to a private patio. The master bedroom was set apart on the upstairs floor. Adjoining it was a mirrored bathroom and a roof pool that Frank filled with exotic fish. The open 2-story living room was in a resting space, painted brilliant blue, and dominated by a towering philodendron tree with leaves that Frank meticulously polished. Birds flew in and out of the house, and outside was a spacious patio that could hold 200 people. The house was encircled by a goldfish-filled moat lined by Japanese hyacinth. The house meant far more to Frank than an investment. Reinventing himself as a gentleman farmer, he grew lush gardens on their land and raised a flock of peacocks. In true individualist fashion, the birds were not shut up in cages but flew shrieking about in the property. Frank's agricultural dabbling soon revealed a true talent for horticulture, the fields filled with bamboo, chestnuts, pomegranate trees, and blackberry bushes. In a greenhouse, he bred delphiniums and gladiolas, and over the years developed 2 new hybrids, one called Lipstick and another called Halloween. He supervised a small staff of Japanese gardeners, and in the high season opened a roadside vegetable stand to sell excess produce. After one of his employees taught him flower arranging, he began selling gladiolas to Los Angeles hotels. No longer living in Rand's shadow, Frank's talents drew admiration from his neighbors and customers. So you'd think Frank had finally found a harmonious place in life, a little bit of peace. But then, as domestic life with Ayn Rand unraveled, the abuse took on a form and shape that I would now like to give you a trigger warning for. Trigger warning for domestic abuse. Within the household, however, Frank continued to carefully defer to Ayn. Deep in concentration, she was often shocked to discover that he had silently glided into the house to tend to the flowers or deliver the latest crop. At her request, he agreed to wear a small bell on his shoe so that she could hear him come and go. The rhythm of daily life revolved around her writing. She worked in the downstairs study, the door firmly shut and instructions to be left alone. A few days a week, a secretary came in and took dictation. The house was large enough to accommodate live-in servants, typically a couple who divided household and outdoor tasks between them. Lunch was served on a regular schedule, but all understood they were not to speak to Ayn Rand unless spoken to. If she was lost in thought, the meal would be a silent affair. Dinner was more formal, with servants delivering a hot meal to the couple when summoned. This is as good as it gets for Frank. Ayn Rand was controlling him more and more, but he managed to hold himself above water with his gardening and his paintings. Famously, his painting Man Also Rises was used in this edition of The Fountainhead. Similar level of famous, this painting of Ayn Rand. We'll get to that in a minute. In 1951, Ayn Rand coerced him to move to New York to be close with their new friends, Nathaniel and Barbara Brandon. In September of 1954, Frank and Barbara were coerced into accepting a non-ethical, non-monogamous relation between Ayn Rand and Nathaniel Brandon. Nathaniel was a young man that Ayn Rand had groomed through her cult, The Collective.
I know your intelligence. I know you hold no value higher than reason. Reason, after all, is what drew us together. You know what I am. You know what Nathan is. By the logic of what love and sex means, this had to happen. We ask your permission. We ask that you return to us the love that we feel for you.
No. No. I will not be part of this insanity.
Frank.
Barbara, you know what you are to me. But Ayn is right. We have to work this out.
It's in the same period of time that Frank suggests the title Atlas Shrugged to Ayn Rand, which would go on to become a bestseller. Rand adopted the title, but the emotional impetus completely flying over her head. At this time, Frank had been the one to hold up the household. He was Atlas, not me but the Titan, holding up Ayn Rand's world, and as he was coerced into accepting the affair with Nathaniel, he saw no other option than to shrug.
She had a typewriter, a Remington Rand. Crazy about movies. Came right up to me and said, "You are the embodiment of my ideal man." I never had a chance. The ideal man. Whenever she say it, I felt like a fool. But I thought she loved me. I thought that was real.
Will you leave her?
Got no money. No profession. It's all hers. I'm 54. Where would I go? What would I do? I don't have a choice.
As a symbol of his devotion to the non-consensual, non-monogamous relationship, he painted this portrait of Ayn Rand, which he gave to Nathaniel as a gift. Twice a week, Frank would leave the house to go to a local bar so that Nathaniel and Ayn Rand could have their affair in peace. I did not... Hold on, I have to... I couldn't get myself to write this in the script form, but I want to say I might get a little shaky here because I've had a similar thing happen to me in a previous relationship. And if I can be completely honest, as per my video about why I should be honest, that's not the only thing the video is about. You go watch it. part of why I wanted to make this video about Frank instead of Ayn Rand is because I see myself in Frank a little bit here. I was lucky, though, that I got out of the relationship before it got worse. And if you're in a similar situation, I really, really hope that this can be a wake-up call for you. Speaking of worse, in the 1960s, although a surgery temporarily helped it, painful contractions in his hand's tendons worsened and worsened, rendering him unable to paint like he used to. Throughout the late 1970s, as his health worsened furthermore, as he sunk into alcoholism and fell into what I can only describe as an eating disorder, sometimes he could not recognize people. Sometimes he refused to eat and was terribly frightened when Rand tried to force him. He still retained his habit of standing when a woman entered the room. Frank died November the 7th, 1979, at New York Hospital and was buried in Kensico Cemetery in Valhalla, New York City. When Rand died in 1982, she was placed next to him. Even in death, he couldn't escape her. As husbands go, in memory of Charles Francis O'Connor.
Hello there, younglings. Just for context, Peggy, which you're about to meet in a second, is about to realize that her mother might be having an affair with a man that she likes too. It's a lot of drama. Oh, here she comes. Jake. Mother's so excited she doesn't know whether she's coming or going. Listen, Jake, there's something phony about this. Ronnie doesn't seem to me any more in love with Mother than he is with me. And I know she's batty about Hippie. I don't think I'm going to be able to kick it out of her. Now, why did Ronnie chase her over here? Do you think he's trying to get money out of her? Do you think the two of them, Ronnie and Hippie, are in something together where they both get something? Did it ever occur to you that it was the other one, maybe? Lucille, who came to see Ronnie? Not Lucille, it couldn't be. She's so damn proper. She never bats an eye at a man. What? She's so lit up ever since your mother got that keyboard. Every time I see her, she's more excited than the time before. Sparks sort of shoot out from her. You get it, you know, that is. The man does. Lucille. Jake, you're a wizard. If you piece the whole business together, it sort of fits. I don't think it's your mother any more than it's my foot. In a way, your mother's too square to string two men along with her. She couldn't. But Charlie, it would kill him. Yep, I think it would. He's a plum fool about Lucille. He'd never dream she'd... Life's hell, Jake. Let's run straight. There's nothing in the other. You gotta put up a clean fight, or it's a foul game.
It's Icarus. You see the wings here? And he's just plunged straight through the light. The light, the yellow light.
The sun.
Yeah, but it's okay. He's all right. See, he's come through all right.
Let's switch back to the
Hey everyone,
game.
it's Jock. So we've all seen...
Stop. Oh my god. Okay, so with that, let's go back to gaming. And as a little grounding exercise, I did some eye makeup. Game. And let's get the music back on. Oh, and I need to like clean my glasses. That's what's going on here. Thank you. I also realized I really quickly. Do I need to wash my hands? No. But I definitely really quickly need to fucking polish my glasses. Because realize why I've been a little slouchy earlier, or busy. My glasses need a cleaning. Anywho, let's see, what's the Spotify audio at? Okay, let's put it a little louder on my end. And then there we go. A little louder on your end. And yeah, I'm pretty proud of my two most recent videos because they're fully like written and recorded in my new apartment. Not written, but like they're fully like planned out and recorded here in this environment. And when I wanted to, which is in the middle of the night. I was kind of in a frenzy when I filmed them because I just filmed and like published 2 videos in 5 days. Or not, like in a span of 2 weeks, but that's like 5 days between the uploads. 5 days? That's like a week between the uploads, which puts out kind of an unrealistic upload schedule, which is not going to be held, of course. Here. Because I think my next video, I think realistically, it's going to be another smaller video, probably 25 minutes, I think, maximum. The one I found in my digital drawers. I have a script about microhistory and Encanto, Disney's Encanto, as an example of a fictional version of microhistory, or like as a microhistorical, and also like why microhistory is important to you as like a non-historian, as a viewer. So it's probably just going to be called like microhistory and you. Because I mean, I'm going to be making the video about it, of course, but in short, microhistory is a branch of, it's like a field in history, which has to do with researching how ordinary people experience large political events on like a micro scale. That's what's called microhistory. And I think during times when big things are happening, it is really good. I think it's a very important branch of history to know about. And I'm going to be using Encanto, Disney's Encanto, as a prime example of something that could have a micro-historical value. Not necessarily that it itself is a microhistory piece, but it has a lot of micro-historical value. It's just not, people just don't really remember what goes on in kind of like a background of the film. Because of course most people remember that it's like Encanto's like about a magical house. But what I noted when I watched it the first time was like, there's a historical event, there's a vague historical event going on in the start of the movie. That is kind of the whole reason they have this magical house that kind of protects them from the outside world. Which is the Encanto. And I watched the movie at the same time that I had just read about microhistory. I think I have the book actually right over here. The Cheese and the Worms. Oh, you know what? This camera setup is perfect because this means I can like show off a book perfectly. This is The Cheese and the Worms by Carlo Ginzburg. And it's about an Italian miller in like 1500s. Yeah, 1500s. Was charged with heresy. And his case is first of all, it's interesting because we have preserved records of, like, mostly the main source we have is the court case against him. but the court case made very clear. His court case was kind of used by the Christian, like the Catholic institution at the time, as an example for other people who dared question, who dared follow along with the Reformation and stuff. It's like not anti-Reformation, but like reaction to the Reformation case. And Menocchio himself is completely oblivious to the wave of Reformation and the counter wave of anti-Reformation in like Spain and Italy. But we have his reading list, and we have he was obliviously honest in the court case when he was questioned about his worldview and his influences. So you get this very unique look into like a somewhat regular person's what they see in these like grandeurs. So that's realistically probably going to be the video that I film first, but that's going to be like just like my gay people, good gays and bad gays in classical Athens, just like me sitting here with my computer with a picture on the screen talking. Maybe I'll get together a Bruno cosplay. I'll have to think about it. Because I already have the prop of that one. I have my magnifying glass. Because it's microhistory. And then realistically after that, it's probably going to be my third and final installment. Nothing, everything, something. Because I have rewritten 2/3 of the script for that thing. Because I missed a lot of things about the movies that I analyzed in the first part of the video. The first act. And there's a lot of there's a lot of compromises I had to make back when I was making it, and I would like to make it a version that it's like the full edition. So if I'm running Blender, I am looking into woodworking so I can make an even better video background. And I have a lot more experience with sound now, sound design. And I found the perfect music for it. It's a lot of things clicking into place, which makes me want to make the update. Thank you, Mercy. That's fair. I did kind of slay there. Who's playing Overwatch?
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay.
Good. I need him just about here. Nope. No! I wanted to do my silly thing. Oh well. Wet. No, you don't. Oh, look at that. Okay.
Let's check the standings. 1-0. Let's have a look at our MVPs.
Okay.
Coming up next, the teams are facing
This is sweaty as fuck.
Time for the teams to
Oh, that's a delicious amount of points. Yes. Yeah. This is the shit. But I'm also this time, the first time in my video essay history, I am storyboarding. I'll show you guys while we're waiting.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
I've been actually like you can almost see it. If I go real close, you can see the storyboarding here. Before I animate in this Blender, I need like a sketch. I have this vision of the void not just being like what it was in the one that's on my channel right now, version 2, I guess. I don't want it to just be squiggles. I want it to be like actually 3D animation that I do myself, where a bunch of clips from my other videos and like movies that are involved and stuff such, they're all floating up and getting sucked up into like my version of the bagel, and they're filling everywhere all at once. Oh yeah, and I'm also getting a green screen, so I want to like film myself like visiting the void, not visiting, but being forced to visit the void. Something I also realized is that the void should not have a body like it does in version 2, where it's like the dragon infinity symbol, dragon. Because the void is the void. It doesn't have a face. It's supposed to be an abstract, artistic representation of a feeling, the dread. That I talk about in the video, and then I've made some, I've like rewritten a bunch of stuff in a way that where I'm not afraid to like write in an interesting way. There's a lot of jokes I've cut out because they don't need to be there. There's a lot of the irony poisoning that was in the second installment I've kind of taken out of it. In places where nowadays I feel like it's super inappropriate and just unnecessary. So we're gonna get a third and final installment, Nothing, Everything, Something, which I'm very excited about. There's no need to sweaty. Too sweaty about this. It's in.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
It's in 7, 6, 5. Off. You can do that too. Okay. Come on, team. Come on, team, pull through. My Bob countered their Bob. bitch. Or, sorry, wait, can I say? Fucker. Shit. Oh, I almost died there. It's risky. Go. Another healer. Okay, come on. Come on, team. Get the fucking point. Oof. This is going well. I didn't get that many points, but that's also because I concentrated on the point.
Quite the performance from these superstars.
My nose is so...
Next up, let's push. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Let's see. Change that out for this one, and that one. I'm too.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. Three, two, one. Capture the objective. Seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Supercharged and on fire. Let the push commence.
Oh, shit. Nope, you're not kicking me. Okay. Good. Thank you, Jetlag. It was nice to see you. And good luck with the malls. I really should change my username for like TTV. Wait, I can actually just do that. Pick up money. Oh, X. I'll change this to Atlas Cassidy TTV. I don't know if that's too long though. Ow. The cure is screaming an hell of a healing. Cancer's corrupting your soul. Bleeding good. Me when I go off. I'm like leaning in. It's intense. Let's get this fucking robot pushed. Push this robot as if we were giving birth to the next Christ. Shit. Come on, Bob. Yes. Holy shit, dude. Your team won because of a 3-round. Oh my god. I'm gonna send a heart emoji. Like, yeah, I work best under pressure. What was that? That was the more, yeah. That was a bit of a doozy. I'm gonna replace this with... Doesn't matter how much you'll take, the great lady must go from the nice to the dead and rest. Take the lighthouse over. You know what? Satan. Come on. I just want to be hot, cool. Or not hot, but I want to be cool so bad. Not cool. I want to be goth. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Is that too tight? Oh, that's because it has to go inside here. Oh, then it's fine. Okay. Was intense. Guess what? Let's do it again. Get out. You've gone too far. Nothing saves your putrid heart.
Now entering King's Row.
Hands raised here. Hands raised.
From imperfection, we build a new world.
Oh yeah. Dios mío. It ain't just a fantasy. Right, sir.
First and foremost, the pre-game
Oh, sorry. That. Okay. Oh, I get to choose first. That's really nice. I like that. But there's no way
Now let's dive into the draft.
anymore. Evelyn, you chose to fall. You shall fall forevermore.
My money's on this one.
I just made it. I just made it. Yeah. Made it in heaven. I'm still obsessed with the fact that, like, in the thumbnail for my live notification, I'm like stretched because of my format.
Ready for one heck of a match. Who's ready for stadium? First up,
This is what I get for streaming in 4:3 ratio. Forevermore. Trade hard. I'm just gonna say stadium actually.
the arena is calling. Our
Coming
teams
down.
have 20 seconds left. Three, two, one. Capture the objective.
Oh, it's streaming for 2.5 hours. Right, damn.
I see them.
Come on. Kill them.
Enemy turrets down. Here it comes. Enemy turret neutralized.
I'm just gonna keep my distance. Yep.
Hunting them down. Heroes never die.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Bob, do something. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bob. He pushed. He pushed and he pushed. Yay. Okay. I'm sort of coming down from that other match, like, goddamn. You scoundrel. Oh, I despise their healers. Damn it. I mean, I'm the one on the team who does the most damage, so that's... Oh! Ah! Ow. That was the spiciest revive of this game so far. Don't want to jinx it. See, I do like popping off, but then when you get like a spicy revive like that one, it's like, oh, okay. Put a lot of trust in me. Can't handle that.
The score is 0.
I wonder if my belly hurts because of the wine gums.
Playmakers are coming up.
I'm gonna be a Muslim.
Time for the teams to gear up.
Just going to stabilize my belly.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Okay. Raise hell in heaven. Hell in heaven. Wait.
3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
Just gotta log in, you guys.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. The objective is now
Wait. Yes. Okay. We got this team. To the point. Yes. Yes. Doing it. We're a bit fierce.
some intense competition this round. Up next, put those hands together. It's time for push. teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Oh, sorry about that. My acid reflux is going off. I need general survival though. So let's take that one. Maybe. Yeah, that one, and then. Alright, because then I don't need. Hold on. Because then I can take this. Yeah, that'll do it. 35% is fine. I want to...
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off. Three, two, one. Capture the objective.
Let's ride.
The objective goes live in 10.
Give me that sweet, sweet lifestyle.
Stop their push.
Ready when you are.
That's who has Bob. Bob to pick with you. Damn it. Oh, did she take the upgrade where she's like blowing up faster? Oh yeah, she did. That's annoying. Oh, remember if your team has left the match. Don't like that. Don't like that.
Freya, at your service.
They're moving the barricade.
It's like we still have plenty of rounds to go.
Heroes never die.
Oh, thank God he joined back.
I'm on fire. Easy if you watch it.
Maybe he just crashed.
Enemy turret neutralized. Enemy turret ahead.
Only 10 seconds left. Pushing the barricade.
Stay on the bot. We only have one chance.
Yeah, Bob, man.
That turret's taken care of.
Everyone's been avoiding my fucking.
We're leaving for winning.
Fucking hell. Dude. Never mind. It's fine.
Score
If my upgrade lines could be.
to 2. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats.
Not that I get that many upgrades, but still.
Coming up next, it's the payload race. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Oh, I can get this. Okay, fierce.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round. Three, two, one. And they're off.
Enemy turret
Take it.
located.
Oh. Okay. I'm here, game.
Enemy turret neutralized. Enemy turret ahead. Let's spot a turret.
This is gonna be intense.
That turret's taken care of.
Keep a lookout.
Our team's halfway to the finish line.
Damn it. Her Diva Bomb is gonna annoy the fuck out of me, I can already tell. Because it already is.
Worms will pay for that.
Don't mess with the best. Bob, do something. Never die. Hunting them down.
Waiting. GB, amazing Charlie.
I'll keep this fire burning. Enemy turret is offline. Help me.
Too far, but she's not there. She and her golden hair. Avoid his lava. Right.
Stay out of my way.
Damn it. Okay, they're gonna get their point, and it's fine, because this team is... Oh, wait, I played with useless propaganda before. Oh, that's because it's the same jumbling username. I forgot about that part. You know.
You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up, the teams are going head-to-head in Control. Time for the teams to gear up.
Whatever happened to the little... Okay. Let's see, do we take this? I guess we do. There's not much else to do, is there? Yeah. It's just a shame because it would be a waste of... It feels like a little bit like a waste of... maybe this one instead. But I don't know, how much is that though? It's 10% more. That's not worth it. I'm gonna need more lifesteal, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah. I wish I could change this out for like something better, but it's only 5% more. Which doesn't really matter.
Only 20 seconds remain
Yeah.
before the action begins.
It is what it is. My intuition is telling me things.
This is the match point. The team needs
This might have been a big gamble.
in the fight. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
I'm once again reminded that they also have a Nash. My lord. Oh my lordy lord. Let's see. What's going on? He was
Hunting them down.
Keep it up. Yes. Oh, that was so good. So good. I don't care if we win the next round, I just care that we won that one. I can make it serve. I think I just served from granola bar.
The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial. Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins. We're at the match point. The team needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1.
Get him. Okay. I'm not gonna throw it in there, because they're just gonna eat it. Whoosh. You're doing great, Mercy. Oh. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're locking in. We're locking the fuck in.
Moving up to objective C. The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you notice how I went completely silent there? Because I was locked the fuck in. I definitely need a break after this game. I'll put on the other video. No. I'll need to pee. Such. Ooh, I'm dizzy from the stress. Oh my god. It was intense. Like, really, really intense. Okay. So we're definitely gonna need this. Maybe do we take slowing down or just explosion radius? What map are we on? Oh yeah, we're definitely taking explosion radius. Sorry for that. Either that or like slowing them down. No. Yeah. Because I don't really see any other ones that could be good for me in this scenario. Yeah. And then we lock the fuck in for this one. Oh my god. Because I already have that one. If I'd gotten more points, I would have taken Champion's Kit for sure, but
the teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Also, what is that upgrade? No, I didn't see.
Teams are neck and neck, but this round decides the match.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for reminding me, robot. Which means I'm gonna have to sit. Yes.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
To distract you, and you're falling for it. Oh, I'm being revived. Oh, shit.
Hunting them down.
Oh. Holy shit. G freaking G, man. That was be great for a montage though. So does that get me to, I gotta see if it gets me closer to a different rank, doesn't it? Pro 3. Hello. Hi. Wait, I'm in Pro 3. Oh my. I haven't been keeping track, you guys, and I thought I was like going back and forth in Pro 5. But no, I'm in Pro 3. That's pretty cool. Alright. You're gonna get the be right back screen. I need to pee and like take some air. Oh my. Do you desire men because you genuinely love men, or is it just because you hate women? Hi, my name is Atlas Cassidy, and this is one of my previous exam papers titled Good Gays and Bad Gays in Classical Athens. Trigger warning for mentioning of child abuse. I promise it won't be too graphic, and you can check the titles down in the thingy down there. So, acknowledgements and limitations. Before we can answer this question that I pose, we must establish a framework to understand this matter. First, if one of the two males in a same-sex relation mentioned in this are known to be underaged, for example described as a youth or a boy, though it must be noted that sometimes the Greeks themselves used these terms inconsistently, it is important to acknowledge this is PDF file stuff first and same-sex relation second. If the pederasty had involved young girls and not boys, books on the topics would not have been called heterosexuality or opposite-sex relations in classical Athens. At last, it should be noted how common age gaps also were in male-female couplings in classical Athens. It is textbook homophobic for McDowell and other academics to read about Athenian men abusing young boys and immediately conflate it with homosexuality and same-sex attractions, or relations for that matter, as the main descriptor, thus failing to consider the historical evidence for age gaps in all relationships in Athens. Second, as we will see in the material that I will be presenting in this video, the history of same-sex relations in classical Athens is also the history of sex work. To avoid confusion, if a source uses a word like catamite or prostitute, I will only use the word sex work to stay consistent. These are just the limitations we have to work with when the course is specifically about court speeches in classical Athens as an analytical lens. The focus in this video will be on the exploitation of young boys by Athenian men and on the legal disenfranchisement of male sex workers. So, about those sex workers. In McDowell's Athenian Laws about Homosexuality from 2000, the primary source is Aeschines' oration against Timarchus. The main issue raised by Aeschines is not necessarily that Timarchus has had same-sex relations, but rather that he allegedly used to be a male sex worker. It's not his status as a possible male-loving male that is scrutinized, but rather that if it's true that he has employed himself in sex work, he's breaking the legal limitations surrounding male sex workers who were Athenian citizens. Sex work was legal. However, if a male Athenian citizen arose to the vocation, a number of legal ramifications arose with it. The male sex-working Athenian was marked. He was atemos. He was deemed morally unfit to perform and participate in certain public actions. It's not only a moral issue, but very much so a legal one. He wasn't allowed to speak in the ecclesia, taking public office, being a member of the dikastai, speaking on behalf of himself or a friend in court, and could enter neither public temples nor the agora. In his oration, Aeschines attempted to argue that Timarchus had been paid to do sex work, unlike Ashkenaz, who was the epitome of the morally good gay. He brings up that, quote, I have myself been engaged in erotic passion and am still today, but it is shameful to be persuaded by the higher fee and prostitute oneself. He makes a distinction between loving those who are beautiful, which is equated with moral superiority, a generous and sympathetic way to perform a same-sex relation, and sex work, which to Ashkenaz is to be equated with the act of a hybristes, and an uneducated man. If the judges rule that Timarchus has indeed performed sex work, it would be disastrous for Timarchus's career. Ashkenaz mentions the legal limitations regarding male sex work, quote, if anyone acts contrary to these provisions, he has provided indictments for being a sex worker and imposed the heaviest penalties for the offense. The legal ramifications of male sex work implied a two-category system of same-sex relations. The ones that are morally degrading for an Athenian citizen, and the types of same-sex relations that are acceptable. One of such legally acceptable same-sex relations we may find in the context of the case between Lysias' client and Simon, wherein two adult men fight for the very likely coerced favor of a young boy that they both are in love with. It should be noted that due to the Greek language used here, pais, we're not certain whether Theodotus is a young Athenian or an enslaved, possibly adult man. Regardless of the answer to that question, Theodotus is undoubtedly an infantilized individual, which is where the elements of child abuse and slavery intertwine with the history of same-sex relations in Athens. So, trigger warning: objectification and child abuse. In itself, the case of Lysias' client and Simon takes no issue with the age gap between Lysias' client, Simon, and Theodotus, the Platonian pais, caught between the two men in question. As we can see in the case against Diogaiton, women in Athens were legally in the same level of rights as a minor and to some degree an object. If Diogaiton's daughter had been able to actually control and own the inheritance from her father, the alleged fraudster's escapades could have been completely unnecessary. Instead, he can give her to his brother as she is in his possession. This is one of many examples of Athenian women being portrayed as objects. One aspect of this is the wording of giving a woman away in marriage, which is used in a number of forensic speeches. Another aspect is in Demosthenes 5:9-112, where female sex work is framed as a trade of whores, in contrast to how, as we've shown earlier, a male sex worker was described as selling himself. Though it should be noted that the description of Timarchus has commonalities with the case of Neaera, using language to undermine a woman's agency is a central strategy to the process of objectification. According to Demosthenes 5:9-122, women's functions boil down to the three roles. Quote, for we have courtesans, hetairae, for pleasure, concubines for the daily service of our bodies, but wives for the production of legitimate offspring and to have reliable guardian of household property. To Apollodorus, women represent sexual pleasure, intimacy, and childbearing. Any actions related to these three become culturally connected to femininity, a limited sexual framework that Athenian men would have to understand their attractions to men within. Athenian same-sex relations were experienced through a heteronormative framework, which impacted the nature of the same-sex relations presented in the court speeches. Lysias' client and Simon understand their attraction to Theodotus through the same framework with slightly different perspectives. Where they agree is that a man like them can claim possession over Theodotus in the same way that men, with permission from the woman's kurios, the patriarch, could claim possession over a young woman. Both Lysias' client and Simon have to see Theodotus as an object without agency for their own attraction to cognitively make sense. What they disagree on, however, is on the topic of how to treat this possession. At least according to Lysias' client, quote, I tried to win his affection by treating him well, while Simon thought that with violent and lawless behavior, he would force the boy to do whatever he wanted. In the portrayal of Simon, which we can assume is biased to be as negative as possible, It is clear that he sees Theodotus as a physical belonging, a toy for his own desires that he has the right to claim and do with as he pleases. He even claims to have offered the boy payment of 300 drachmas, which pairs well with Simon's view of Theodotus as an object in the very physical sense. This is one outcome of the treatment of women within Athenian society as objects to claim, which is that when a man like Simon finds himself attracted to men, if he's not aware of the framework he's been taught, he can easily fall into the trap of thinking that anyone he's attracted to must be inferior to him. Lysias' client claims to be better than this, but it's still clear that he's also understanding his attraction to Theodotus through the heteronormative lens, albeit a different aspect of it. He still sees Theodotus as an object to be desired, but not an object to necessarily claim, rather an object to deserve and protect from violence. He may not allegedly be violent towards the boy, but there's still an emphasis on understanding the relationship through the lens of an active lover, older partner, with more power than the passive object of desire. This brings us back to the question of the disenfranchisement of male sex workers. With this sexual dynamic in mind, it's much clearer why a man who was an Athenian citizen was stripped of his rights if he were to sell his body. In the process of receiving payment for sexual favors, it's assumed that he loses his position as an objectifying power and enters the realm of the objectified. The disenfranchisement is a vital tool for the same-sex relationships between the men of Athens to be compatible with their misogynistic cognition, lest too much cognitive dissonance might destabilize the patriarchal system of the oikos. The laws were, simply put, used to uphold the status quo, the roles that were defined within the oikos. Homosexuality was allowed to exist, quote-unquote, in Athens, as long as it stayed within the framework of the patriarchal oikos. Furthermore, the idea of selling one's body could also be considered the feature of an enslaved, which is another moral pollution that the laws against same-sex relations kept at bay. Limitation number 2, women. So what about women? The cases that I've brought forth so far have only regarded relations between males. Why are there no such cases involving women who engaged with other women? The first caveat that comes to mind is that if we consider the hypothetical case that an Athenian woman were to pay another Athenian woman for sex work, the list of rights that were stripped from the male sex worker were rights that Athenian women didn't have in the first place. Women were not seen as capable of having agency and thus could not vote in court or be part of a panel of judges. There's simply nothing at stake, as it was implied that only men could sexually corrupt another man's woman. The concept of queer women's sexuality is far beyond the scope of the framework that Athenian sexuality was understood within, at least when it pertains to the legal field, court speeches and legal discourse. Thus, the second aspect that comes to mind is the hypothetical case of a woman SAing a young person, as would be a case that could have appeared had the law of men abusing boys been inclusive of that. Such a case cannot exist in a sexual framework that pictures the women as always being the passive receiver. To conceptualize a hypothetical SA like this would require a court to acknowledge the woman as a possible active participant with agency. Furthermore, one can imagine that if a woman had a sexual relation to a married woman, the law would not even consider that an option. Perhaps as such relation, if both partners were cisgender women, could not result in children. The Athenian laws on infidelity only targets heteronormative couplings. So, in conclusion, this further supports the theory that same-sex relations in Athens were understood through the lens of the patriarchal oikos, and therefore the laws must reflect it. To avoid the existence of same-sex relations endangering the patriarchal structure of the oikos, same-sex relations had to be moderated through the disenfranchisement of male sex workers and the normalization of the pederasty. Having a same-sex relation was legal as long as you did it in an oikos-honoring heterosexual way.
Institute to continue, we have to find a way to...
Nothing with that hypocrite's name will be allowed to exist. He will be stripped of everything he has taken. He will be exposed and humiliated. Then let him wander the world as a non-entity he is.
He's writing a book.
He will never be published. I will break his contract. He will vanish. Thief, bastard, spineless. Stop it! You can't go on like this. He's lost his friends. He's lost his work. It's punishment enough, Ein. I'm asking you to show compassion.
Why?
It's what humans do. Frank! Tell them, please.
I don't understand a word of it. Never did.
You are falling into error.
No.
And you have passed into corruption.
It isn't right to destroy him. You know that. You all do.
You disappoint me.
Yes. Yes. Goodbye, Ein.
I'm free. I'm free.
In my first ever YouTube video, Ayn Rand's Nightmare, I promised a part 2. Since then, I have read parts of Ayn Rand's fictional works, and I have watched as many TV interviews as I could get my hands on. And most importantly, I read Goddess of the Market by Jennifer Burns. The more pages I read, the less I wanted to make a video about Ayn Rand, so I didn't. This video will not be covering the serial abuse, cult leadership, pyramid scheme, and grooming that Ayn Rand partook in. You can read all about that in Jennifer Burns' book, Goddess of the Market. Instead, this video will try to tell the story of Ayn Rand's primary victim, Frank O'Connor. Charles Francis O'Connor was born in 1897 in Lorien, Ohio, to a Catholic family of 7 children in total. His mother, Mary Agnes O'Connor, was a homemaker, and his dad, Dennis O'Connor, was a steelworker and an alcoholic. About Mary, Burns writes, overbearing and ambitious, she dominated her large brood and her passive alcoholic husband. This will be foreshadowing for the kinds of domestic dynamic that Frank would come to expect in his future relationships. Frank dropped out of Catholic school at 14, became an atheist, but never fully shedded the gender expectations that he grew up with. A year after, at 15, his mother passed away, and he had to move with 3 of his brothers to New York to fend for themselves. Around 1926, he moved to Hollywood, where he began his career as an extra in the booming silent film industry of the time. Frank met his abuser and wife, Ayn Rand, while they were both extras on the set of The King of Kings in 1927. Ayn Rand appears in the crowd of this procession scene, and Frank plays a Roman soldier. Somewhere in these shots, first person to spot them, post it in the Discord and I'll give you VIP for life. No, really, I have no clue where they are in these shots. Editing Atlas here with some good news. That turned out to be a lie. I found this documentary from the 1990s. It uses these enhanced shots of the King of Kings to show you exactly where Frank is. He is right there. Anyways, back to the video. Frank's most notable appearance that I actually have the access to showing you would be 3 on a Match from 1932. Frank played a telegraph operator, which you can see behind me here, working on the machine. Before retiring from film work to be a house husband for Ayn Rand, he played a speaking role as Jake Cannon in As Husbands Go from 1934. I couldn't find the original, but if you watch until the end of the video, I have a little treat for you. As Ayn Rand started earning progressively more money from her books, the couple was able to move into a luxurious home in California in 1943. I'd like Burns to take the lead here so you can feel what I felt reading this. While Rand busied herself with writing and networking, Frank thrived in California. The purchase of the Chatsworth property had been his decision, for Rand was unconcerned with where they lived. The house was extraordinary by any measure. Rand's office was on the ground floor, with glass doors that opened to a private patio. The master bedroom was set apart on the upstairs floor. Adjoining it was a mirrored bathroom and a roof pool that Frank filled with exotic fish. The open two-story living room was in a resting space, painted brilliant blue, and dominated by a towering philodendron tree with leaves that Frank meticulously polished. Birds flew in and out of the house, and outside was a spacious patio that could hold 200 people. The house was encircled by a goldfish-filled moat lined by Japanese hyacinth. The house meant far more to Frank than an investment. Reinventing himself as a gentleman farmer, he grew lush gardens on their land and raised a flock of peacocks. In true individualist fashion, the birds were not shut up in cages but flew shrieking about in the property. Frank's agricultural dabbling soon revealed a true talent for horticulture, the fields filled with bamboo, chestnuts, pomegranate trees, and blackberry bushes. In a greenhouse, he bred delphiniums and gladiolas, and over the years developed 2 new hybrids, one called Lipstick and another called Halloween. He supervised a small staff of Japanese gardeners, and in the high season opened a roadside vegetable stand to sell excess produce. After one of his employees taught him flower arranging, he began selling gladiolas to Los Angeles hotels. No longer living in Rand's shadow, Frank's talents drew admiration from his neighbors and customers. So you'd think Frank had finally found a harmonious place in life, a little bit of peace. But then, as domestic life with Ayn Rand unraveled, the abuse took on a form and shape that I would now like to give you a trigger warning for. Trigger warning for domestic abuse. Within the household, however, Frank continued to carefully defer to Ayn. Deep in concentration, she was often shocked to discover that he had silently glided into the house to tend to the flowers or deliver the latest crop. At her request, he agreed to wear a small bell on his shoe so that she could hear him come and go. The rhythm of daily life revolved around her writing. She worked in the downstairs study, the door firmly shut and instructions to be left alone. A few days a week, a secretary came in and took dictation. The house was large enough to accommodate live-in servants, typically a couple who divided household and outdoor tasks between them. Lunch was served on a regular schedule, but all understood they were not to speak to Ayn Rand unless spoken to. If she was lost in thought, the meal would be a silent affair. Dinner was more formal, with servants delivering a hot meal to the couple when summoned. This is as good as it gets for Frank. Ayn Rand was controlling him more and more, but he managed to hold himself above water with his gardening and his paintings. Famously, his painting Man Also Rises was used in this edition of The Fountainhead. Similar level of famous, this painting of Ayn Rand. We'll get to that in a minute. In 1951, Ayn Rand coerced him to move to New York to be close with their new friends, Nathaniel and Barbara Brandon. In September of 1954, Frank and Barbara were coerced into accepting a non-ethical, non-monogamous relation between Ayn Rand and Nathaniel Brandon. Nathaniel was a young man that Ayn Rand had groomed through her cult, The Collective.
I know your intelligence. I know. You hold no value higher than reason. Reason, after all, is what drew us together. You know what I am. You know what Nathan is. By the logic of what love and sex means, this had to happen. We ask your permission. We ask that you return to us the love that we feel for you.
No. No. I will not be part of this insanity.
Frank.
Barbara, you know what you are to me. But Ayn is right. We have to work this out.
It's in this same period of time that Frank suggests the title Atlas Shrugged to Ayn Rand, which would go on to become a bestseller. Rand adopted the title, but the emotional impetus completely flying over her head.
At this time, Frank had been the one to hold up the household. He was Atlas, not me, but the Titan, holding up Ayn Rand's world, and as he was coerced into accepting the affair with Nathaniel, he saw no other option than to shrug.
She had a typewriter, a Remington Rand. Crazy about movies. Came right up to me and said, "You are the embodiment of my ideal man." I never had a chance. The ideal man. Whenever she say it, I felt like a fool. But I thought she loved me. I thought that was real.
Will you leave her?
Got no money. No profession. It's all hers. I'm 54. Where would I go? What would I do? I don't have a choice.
As a symbol of his devotion to the non-consensual, non-monogamous relationship, he painted this portrait of Ayn Rand, which he gave to Nathaniel as a gift. Twice a week, Frank would leave the house to go to a local bar so that Nathaniel and Ayn Rand could have their affair in peace. I did not... Hold on, I have to... I couldn't get myself to write this in the script form, but I want to say I might get a little shaky here because I've had a similar thing happen to me in a previous relationship. And if I can be completely honest, as per my video about why I should be honest, that's not the only thing the video is about. You go watch it. Part of why I wanted to make this video about Frank instead of Ayn Rand is because I see myself in Frank a little bit here. I was lucky, though, that I got out of the relationship before it got worse. And if you're in a similar situation, I really, really hope that this can be a wake-up call for you. Speaking of worse, in the 1960s, although a surgery temporarily helped it, painful contractions in his hand's tendons worsened and worsened, rendering him unable to paint like he used to. Throughout the late 1970s, as his health worsened furthermore, as he sunk into alcoholism and fell into what I can only describe as an eating disorder, sometimes he could not recognize people. Sometimes he refused to eat and was terribly frightened when Rand tried to force him. He still retained his habit of standing when a woman entered the room. Frank died November the 7th, 1979, at New York Hospital and was buried in Kensico Cemetery in Valhalla, New York City. When Rand died in 1982, she was placed next to him. Even in death, he couldn't escape her. As husbands go, in memory of Charles Francis O'Connor.
Hello there, younglings. Just for context, Peggy, which you're about to meet in a second, is about to realize that her mother might be having an affair with a man that she likes too. It's a lot of drama. Oh, here she comes. Jake. Mother's so excited she doesn't know whether she's coming or going. Listen, Jake, there's something phony about this. Ronnie doesn't seem to me any more in love with Mother than he is with me. And I know she's batty about Hippie. I don't think I'm going to be able to kick it out of her. Now, why did Ronnie chase her over here? Do you think he's trying to get money out of her? Do you think the two of them, Ronnie and Hippie, are in something together where they both get something? Did it ever occur to you that it was the other one, maybe? Lucille, who came to see Ronnie? Not Lucille, it couldn't be. She's so damn proper. She never bats an eye at a man. What? She's so lit up ever since your mother got that keyboard. Every time I see her, she's more excited than the time before. Sparks sort of shoot out from her. You get it, you know, that is. The man does. Lucille. Jake, you're a wizard. you piece the whole business together, it sort of fits. I don't think it's your mother any more than it's my foot. In a way, your mother's too square to string two men along with her. She couldn't. But Charlie, it would kill him. Yep, I think it would. He's a plum fool about Lucille. He'd never dream she'd... Life's hell, Jake. Let's run straight. There's nothing in the other. You gotta put up a clean fight, or it's a foul game.
It's Icarus. You see the wings here? And he's just plunged straight through the light. The light, the yellow light.
The sun.
Yeah, but it's okay. He's all right. See, he's come through all right.
Do you desire men because you genuinely love men, or is it just because you hate women? Hi, my name is Atlas Cassidy, and this is one of my previous exam papers titled Good Gays and Bad Gays in Classical Athens. Trigger warning for mentioning of child abuse. I promise it won't be too graphic, and you can check the titles down in the thingy down there. So, acknowledgements and limitations. Before we can answer this question that I pose, we must establish a framework to understand this matter. First, if one of the two males in a same-sex relation mentioned in this are known to be underaged, for example described as a youth or a boy, though it must be noted that sometimes the Greeks themselves used these terms inconsistently, it is important to acknowledge this is PDF file stuff first and same-sex relation second. If the pederasty had involved young girls and not boys, books on the topics would not have been called heterosexuality or opposite-sex relations in classical Athens. At last, it should be noted how common age gaps also were in male-female couplings in classical Athens. It is textbook homophobic for McDowell and other academics to read about Athenian men abusing young boys and immediately conflate it with homosexuality and same-sex attractions, or relations for that matter, as the main descriptor, thus failing to consider the historical evidence for age gaps in all relationships in Athens. Second, as we will see in the material that I will be presenting in this video, the history of same-sex relations in classical Athens is also the history of sex work. To avoid confusion, if a source uses a word like catamite or prostitute, I will only use the word sex work to stay consistent. These are just the limitations we have to work with when the course is specifically about court speeches in classical Athens as an analytical lens. The focus in this video will be on the exploitation of young boys by Athenian men and on the legal disenfranchisement of male sex workers. So, about those sex workers. In McDowell's Athenian Laws about Homosexuality from 2000, the primary source is Aeschines' oration against Timarchus. The main issue raised by Aeschines is not necessarily that Timarchus has had same-sex relations, but rather that he allegedly used to be a male sex worker. It's not his status as a possible male-loving male that is scrutinized, but rather that if it's true that he has employed himself in sex work, he's breaking the legal limitations surrounding male sex workers who were Athenian citizens. Sex work was legal. However, if a male Athenian citizen arose to the vocation, a number of legal ramifications arose with it. The male sex-working Athenian was marked. He was atemos. He was deemed morally unfit to perform and participate in certain public actions. It's not only a moral issue, but very much so a legal one. He wasn't allowed to speak in the ecclesia, taking public office, being a member of the dikastai, speaking on behalf of himself or a friend in court, and could enter neither public temples nor the agora. In his oration, Aeschines attempted to argue that Timarchus had been paid to do sex work, unlike Aeschines, who was the epitome of the morally good gay. He brings up that, quote, I have myself been engaged in erotic passion and am still today, but it is shameful to be persuaded by the higher fee and prostitute oneself. He makes a distinction between loving those who are beautiful, which is equated with moral superiority, generous and sympathetic way to perform a same-sex relation, and sex work, which to Aeschines is to be equated with the act of a hybristes, and an uneducated man. If the judges rule that Timarchus has indeed performed sex work, it would be disastrous for Timarchus's career. Aeschines mentions the legal limitations regarding male sex work, quote, "If anyone acts contrary to these provisions, he has provided indictments for being a sex worker and imposed the heaviest penalties for the offense." The legal ramifications of male sex work implied a two-category system of same-sex relations. The ones that are morally degrading for an Athenian citizen, and the types of same-sex relations that are acceptable. One of such legally acceptable same-sex relations we may find in the context of the case between Lysias' client and Simon, wherein two adult men fight for the very likely coerced favor of a young boy that they both are in love with. It should be noted that due to the Greek language used here, pais, we're not certain whether Theodotus is a young Athenian or an enslaved, possibly adult man. Regardless of the answer to that question, Theodotus is undoubtedly an infantilized individual, which is where the elements of child abuse and slavery intertwine with the history of same-sex relations in Athens. So, trigger warning: objectification and child abuse. In itself, the case of Lysias' client and Simon takes no issue with the age gap between Lysias' client, Simon, and Theodotus, the Platonian pais, caught between the two men in question. As we can see in the case against Diogaiton, women in Athens were legally in the same level of rights as a minor and to some degree an object. If Diogaiton's daughter had been able to actually control and own the inheritance from her father, the alleged fraudster's escapades could have been completely unnecessary. Instead, he can give her to his brother as she is in his possession. This is one of many examples of Athenian women being portrayed as objects. One aspect of this is the wording of giving a woman away in marriage, which is used in a number of forensic speeches. Another aspect is in Demosthenes 5:9-112, where female sex work is framed as a trade of whores, in contrast to how, as we've shown earlier, a male sex worker was described as selling himself. Though it should be noted that the description of Timarchus has commonalities with the case of Neaera, using language to undermine a woman's agency is a central strategy to the process of objectification. According to Demosthenes 5:9-122, women's functions boil down to the three roles. Quote, "For we have courtesans, hetairae, Alright there. Get back into the gaming. Let's you know what I want to listen to? I kind of want to listen to fucking Toxic Monkeys. Let me go to my archive. I'm kind of more in the mood for Propeller right now. Sticky. Don't think we need. Do I need this next? No, I don't. There you go. Oh, I kind of miss having earrings, but not that much.
We're kicking off with a pre-game setup. Let's get a look at our lineups.
Spin. Where are you? Cheers. Arriving.
My money's on this one.
Mood.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the game can finally begin. The stadium awaits. First up, get ready for control. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
I think this is the literal definition of a demon twig. What? Okay. Well, someone left.
Now traveling to Canizena.
Stop, stop. It's my head pirouette. Oh. Why does it have minus? Oh, did he jump into the void? My God.
First and foremost, the pre-game setup.
Okay. That's good. By the time.
Now let's dive into the draft. You just know this one's trouble. The lineups are locked, and we're ready for one heck of a match.
Thank you.
The stadium awaits. First
Grades, people upgrades.
ready to start the push.
Hello.
Welcome to the armory. Time for the teams to gear up.
Seriously? Oh yeah, it's been 3 hours. Almost been 4 hours. God damn. It's only about to be 9. Oh, that's probably because I'm waiting for the second dose of ADHD med. Went through. It's behind nothing. She's just giggling.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Just make sure the chat is working. Does it show up? Okay, good. It shows up on the screen. Here's.
The objective goes live in 10.
She's just giggling. This is gonna be my last game, y'all.
All it takes.
Oh shit, being revived. What happened to my Bob? Oh, my Bob is still standing there. Good. Good. He's helping. He's helping me. Indeed.
There's one. Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
60 seconds
Surrender to my will.
They got us outnumbered.
I may have Girl Blast the laser close to the sun there. You know if it happens.
Those worms will pay for that. I could use some assistance. Heightening your capabilities. Let me. We need to attack now.
Only 10 seconds left.
I don't know if he's got me in my sight. keep them from the pole. No. Keep them from the robot. And I'll be able to help. Fuck's sake. I hate when this happens.
2-1. Quite the performance from these superstars. Coming up next, the teams are facing off in clash. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is.
At least I got a bunch of points. You know. At least I got a bunch of points that I can use for stuff. Let's lock in for the last game here. And then I usually don't do raids, but I could do raids. Dream is not going to be live until in like 3 hours. So I don't really know who we could raid, if it would be worth it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna not raid. I'm just gonna send you to my YouTube, my Discord. Speaking of, what if I do this?
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, anyways, the Discord is there. I think that's an updated link. That's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be your link for today. I already showed you the videos. Fuck.
I'll send them to the pits.
10 seconds until the objectives are locked.
Tactical visor activated.
It was a hard fight, but they lose this round. Let's check the standings. 0 to 2. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these.
I definitely feel like this is the last game today. Like this Tracer is about to give me fucking aneurysm. And I'm already possessed by a demon, so you can't get that much.
Now's the the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Okay, so we're gonna need ability damage for Elsie's. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see any better than this. Oh, sorry. Jesus. Oh god, it is this map. Kill me already. Actually, I don't know if I want to end on this game. I think I want to end on a casual game. Just because this is getting on my nerves. I want to go off in a casual game.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Vitamin T. That's adorable.
Feel stronger? Let me handle it.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
So annoying that this ability just stuns me. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Just keep a distance, I guess?
Those worms will pay for that.
And bats.
Just point me in.
This Tracer wants me to. It makes me want to do violence to someone. Like, it's horrible.
Tactical visor activated. I've got you in my sights.
It's so low, come on. It's almost like she's made to be rage bait. She's like designed to be rage baby. Yeah, we had no chance. Alright. Ah. We have to fight another match.
Coming up, we're picking up speed with a payload race.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. I want to do it. Okay. I don't really see anything better than this. Because I need... I could go that one. Because, like, I do... Because, like, I do need a bunch of... But, like, it's going to be 10% more. Although it does give me cooldown reduction. And on the other hand, this thing gives me a lot more lifesteal, you know?
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Yeah. It's this map.
We're at the match point. The team needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1. And they're off.
Is within my reach. Hey, catch!
Nice. Peter Arena told me what's up, baby. Thank you. Shit, come on. Oh, welcome in, Looney. I am this close to having a crash out with this dumb tracer. This was supposed to be my last ranked game of today. But now I'm kind of reconsidering, because I'm like, I don't want to know if I can end on that note. Okay, where did he end up? Okay, good. Like, we have a combined Tracer and Orisa. Orisa trying to stun me, and not in the fun way, like she's stunning in the boring way. And then you have Tracer just harassing me in the back line. Finally, this woman has killed me like 5 times now, and Mercy has to revive me every time. Normally, you can like ignore her in like regular, but this is Stadium. The cooldown on her abilities are dramatically lowered. And her weapon damage is dramatically heightened. Oh, oh. Please, Mercy, I have my ultimate very soon. Thank you for recognizing my hard work. Are we turning it around? I think we're turning it around, guys. Holy shit. I think we're turning it. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm like... It's disruptive in a way that just kind of ruins the whole game. It's like... Because like in all other competitive games, like Magic the Gathering or what am I thinking of? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! There's cards that are banned because they're just so... They break everything, and it makes it not very fun to play. Kind of, you know, undermines the whole, like, why we do what we do sort of vibe. This would be dangerous. Because I need my ability damage. Yeah. See, this is okay, so but this would give me, you know, it's only 30 versus 20. Yeah, this is 20 and this would be 30. Okay. And I need my ability damage and healing grants more weapon power. And also Looney, if you ever want to join me for a game, I have a Discord where if I have open, I guess you would call it open lobbies. That's what you call it in DVD. Oh god, they're speaking in Cyrillic letters again in the chat. Girl,
It's the match point. Can the team turn it
I don't speak Cyrillic letters. I don't read Cyrillic letters. I'm so tired of most often Russians who are getting that new wave of nationalism, and they're like expecting everyone in the world to speak Russian. They see it as their God-given, because they have to be good citizens. Of course, so speaking English is sacrilegious. But like, Putin isn't gonna fuck you. You'll be fine. It's Overwatch. Just, you know, speak Russian everywhere else. Because it's different. I only it's yeah. I only have this opinion when it comes to Russian in particular, or like French, if it's French people from France, because I'm like, it's not immigrants who are, like, it's not Russian immigrants in the US, it's not Mexicans that are speaking Spanish or Russian in game. No, sorry, not, what am I thinking of? French people. I just may have mixed around French and Spanish for a second there. That was embarrassing. Point still stands though. It's not in Overwatch. It's not, you know, not marginalized people. It's Russians who live in Russia, which to some degree they are marginalized. But like, we're not in Russia, girl. Like, I also don't speak, like, I don't speak Danish in the in-game chat. That would be very inefficient of me. And sure, it sucks that like English sort of happens to be the language that most people on the EU servers speak. It is what it is. Like, the world is not gonna learn, like, the whole world's not gonna learn Russian, the whole world's not gonna learn Esperanto. If you're going for efficiency, just speak English. Peter out innocence French now. Yeah, French Canadian. I think I was thinking about French Canadians for some reason, and like my wires got crossed in my head, because I was like, yeah, North America, and something that's not English. Right, French Mexicans. I also love that his name is Pedro Arenas. So we are getting our ass kicked That's fine. I didn't expect much. Actually, never mind. Forget what I said. We're turning around. Neverland. Burn, 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 burn. Sir, fuck off! This feels like torture. It feels like... Yeah, that was so evil. And I saw what fate was doing there. And I said, nuh-uh, you're not gonna give me false hope. Gonna remain emotionally detached. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ah. Girl. So let me just, there. I am gonna switch to casual. I'm tired of this. I want to keep my rank before I crash out. I'm gonna have a drink and then, let's, join the call. And then, do we have the, not the chat filter censoring Twink. It censored Twink in that sentence. Nothing, you know, sadist and dominant, that's fine, but Twink is apparently... You heard it here first, guys. Twink is a slur. That's kind of insane. Fuck's sake. Let me just add the Discord call to here. That was wild. Not the Twink slur. Yeah, I know. not the oh god, then I have to find a like just like unalive and PDF file. What would that even be? Like TW Inc. Like Twiggle Inc. maybe? A tink? A tink. Are we really gonna say tink? To like get around the chat filter? A tink. I think I think it's gonna be a tink. Cause oh my god, I hate that. Look at that tink. I love tink bottom. I kind of fucking lose it. And I have no idea who's on my friend list right now. I think I need to turn off stream mode, because that's not stream but stream mode, because I can't. I don't remember my. Okay. Okay, so none of those are online. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna get something to drink real quick, and then I'll queue up for some casual. Get the arenas for first drink. Exactly, you get it. Fuck's sake. Wanted to. Wanted to. I don't think you trust in my self-right to suicide. I cry when angels deserve to. I made my to suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. Father, Father. God. I wish I could just like, not necessarily, but like, you know how in Overwatch, you just like in Overwatch you can like avoid a teammate for the next 7 days. I wish you could avoid one hero to be matched against, just for like the next hour. Just the next hour, you know, like. Just like, don't be matched up with someone who plays Tracer a lot, for example. Not necessarily that they can't shoot, just like deprioritize. Just for an hour, you know, just an hour in heaven. Sure, there could be like a quota, you know, like you can only do that once every 12 hours or whatever. Because of course, because like people should still be. You know, there's not that many people who play Overwatch anymore, so like you still gotta have, you know, people be able to actually get into a game. Look at those delicious 70 levels. Speaking of the pieces. I'm gonna take Stadium Elite damage. Although, I am assuming I'm gonna get a Stadium Pro damage now. If I stay in this rank. Or do I take Divine Being, Femme Fatale, Wildflower? I'll take Wildflower. I totally didn't, like, buy the battle pass last month because I wanted to get to the last season because I wanted to get the Fallen Angel title. Oh wait, it's casual. So I can put this over. Yeah, that's the thing. I can counter Tracer as Ashe in casual Stadium because I can get a lot more points and I can like put all those points into ability damage and really get her like burning quick dead. But that does also mean if she's good, I have to use both my Coach Gun, Dynamite, and Explode it at the same time, and then she might die because she's too fast for me to like be able to properly like aim at her when she's speeding around. Because in Stadium, she doesn't move at the speed that she usually moves at, often. Because often her upgrades are about movement speed. So that fucks, so it's a lot more secure for me to, like, as an Ashe, explode some dynamite. See, and now we have the Cyrillic letters again. I'm just like, yeah. And so far, that's been my like strategy if I go up against Tracer as an Ashe, because often as an Ashe, the Tracer will absolutely will absolutely start harassing me in the backline, which is so annoying. It's just annoying. Like, it's not even fun. Like, Mei is annoying in a fun way to me. Like, sure, sure, she becomes like absolutely invincible in her ice, but at least you can like hear when the ice is about to crack. Like there's a dance to that. There's like a tango. But like where Mei feels like a fun tango, Tracer just feels like someone who's doing like the duck song and like being like like around you. But no, you know. It doesn't feel as fun. Cause yeah, and I feel similar about Saria too, to some degree. So,
Enemy here. Go time.
okay.
Enemy turret here. أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Because in casual, I feel less sad about losing a round because I get 14,000 points. Yeah. But I do like that they have upped. I feel it feels like they've upped about the amount of points that you get in Stadium ranked, just by like this much. Or maybe it's just that some of the upgrades cost less, and I've gotten better at the game. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, Winnie. Thank you for the stopping by. It's very appreciated. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing like so and so, all things considered. Let's take that upgrade. What are you doing here? You should be working. SMH. I mean, I would say I'm doing better now, but yesterday evening I wasn't doing too well because the dogs. I was supposed to be at my Danish boyfriend's place. And I went there yesterday. He's taking care of his mom and his mom's sister. His mom and her sister live in the same house, like a big house that they share. And they have 3 dogs. 2 of them super cute, mop dogs, like a mops, the ones that look like a cleaning mop. You know, yes, you're also there. That's just a picture of Pedro in the corner. What would you do, Looney? What would you do if I printed out a picture of Pedro and just like snuck it into the background of my wall here? And just like for every time I stream, I add another Pedro, and eventually it just becomes a wall of Pedros. Either that, or it could be a redeem. Like so and so many bits or so many channel points, and I'll add a Pedro on the wall. Wait, that sounds kind of fun actually. Like you know, instead of the tapestry, it's the Pedrosti. Yeah, exactly. If I get a, like for every sub, like there could be like some goals. Like for a sub, you get like a big Pedro, and for like a certain amount of bits, you get like a small Pedro. Cause like this wall is the good wall. I have, yeah, these 2 are drywall, but these 2 are concrete. So like, this one is easy to hang stuff on, and I'm allowed to hang stuff on it. Oh, that could be hilarious. What was I about to say? Now I forgot what the other thing I was going on a tangent about. Oh yeah, the dogs. So it's so funny. Could you imagine a cardboard cutout of Pedro? Like, just standing in the background. Just this random ass Mexican, like, handyman, just. I think that's autism actually. Exactly. It reminds me of when I was in high school and one of my best friends at the time, she got obsessed with the Prime Minister, I think, not the Prime Minister, the Minister of like Foreign Affairs from Turkmenistan, specifically. Just that guy. Just like, yeah. But yeah, we were supposed to take care of. He's taking care of 3 dogs. 2 of them super cute, like little mop dogs. But the third one, a corgi, is so anxious that she would bark every time I tried to like move around in the house, and I was already stimulated because it was a place I hadn't been before. It was super cold out there in the like, not the countryside necessarily, but like a big house with tiled floors all over, and not the Mexican kind, but like big dark tiles all over the floor. Technically with heating, you know, it was a very eccentric house. My Danish boyfriend is allegedly the quiet one in the family. So just like, you know, so very was stimulating. We did manage to get some sleep, but then he had to drive me home to this morning because I was like, I can't. So I was very overstimulated yesterday and kind of disassociating and just disconnected from reality. But I was able. I managed to get myself like at least holding on to like a grain of sanity so that I could like ask to be driven home. And now I'm home, which does mean that I'm probably gonna have New Year's alone, but I'll probably stream or something. I'll barricade myself. Because I have a neighbor who doesn't like me. You know, kind of wants to do violence to me, but that's a long story. But he's getting evicted in February. Which is part of the reason why I originally wanted to have New Year somewhere else, because I was worried about my physical safety. Because when I moved in here, I got my second hate crime case this year, which is draining. And he has gotten like because it is luckily a tenants union, like fully unionized housing, because it's Denmark, and so I don't have to fight as hard. We still had to, me and some other neighbors still had to like file collective complaints and stuff, and just keep filing complaints until he finally got the eviction notice, which he has now, 2 weeks ago, and he has until February to move out. But that's February, you know, which means that he now has like 2 months where the brakes are off. Like there's no reason for him not to behave, because he's gonna get, you know, evicted anyways. Wait, come on, Bob, help me. Yes! Come on, team. Yes, yes, yes. Bellissimo. Si. Okay. Yeah, it's in this case it's a guy who's on a bunch of drugs and he's in a neurosis, I think is what we have concluded. He's in this neurosis where he thinks that he's a DJ, and the house, the apartment is his club. And so he really didn't like that I asked politely to turn down the volume this summer. A couple of times. I was over there like 4 times or so. But I think as long as I don't go over there, as long as I stay inside New Year's all the time, it's a lot, and it's just how my life is, honestly. It's the reason I had to make a 1.5 hour art film about my life. Not my life, but this kind of conversation. So that I could have these kind of conversations and not end it on a low note. Because I am safe. The police has been contacted. The first time he because he doesn't, luckily he's a bit of a coward. He hasn't like actually gone over to my apartment. He's just posted, this is where it gets pathetic, right? He has, God, he has been posting his homophobic threats on his private Instagram stories, fantasizing about slamming the door on the face of the F-slur John Lennon neighbor. Just completely nuts. Because at that point, it doesn't really face me anymore. I just find it pathetic. Because, like, what do you mean? Yeah. Because, like, I know what he means by John Lennon, because, John Lennon got killed. He got shot in the fucking head. But, yeah. But at this point, I'm just like, okay, girl. Like, whatever. Because the police has given him a warning and stuff. Because it is, luckily, not, police in general, not the most competent. But where I live, it's like, it's the better end of the spectrum. And they can handle a, like, I don't mention that I'm technically non-binary and therefore technically it's also a trans hate crime. But they can handle that it's like if it's about me being gay, that one is pretty easy for them. It's like a double-edged sword sometimes. So I often lean into like the gay man aspect of the harassment. Although I have to acknowledge that some of it is also because I'm feminine and not like a big muscular dude. Like, and I wear glasses, there's so many. I'm a soy boy, basically. Basically how he's describing me. This soy boy cuck who dares. Who's and it's funny, because this is the second time that, well, not funny haha, but funny weird, but also funny absurd. Let's say absurd. In Danish we have a thing, and it's technically a word in English too, tragicomical, which is wonderful for these kind of situations. Because this is the second time this year that I've had a hate crime case, where I'm the victim. Or survivor, if you will. And in both cases, there's a young man, or young men, who are mad about, like, not being able to get girls, and being poor, and having, like, fathers who don't love them. And then they see this feminine, like educated beta cock soy boy. This university pilled, like, feminized, like, dude who's not I'm not buff. I'm like you know, I'm skin and bones. And I'm wearing glasses that don't necessarily make me look more masculine, they actually make me look more androgynous. And when I'm scared, I start speaking like very, like, I do have like the registers up there. Because if I'm anxious, I'm not speaking with the same calmness that I do on stream. And so it's the second time that they've seen this, like, and been like, he's the reason that I can't get laid. So I'm gonna threaten him with violence because that's easier than like admitting that I'm uninteresting, that I'm a fucking asshole, and that's why the women in my community don't want me. Because the funny thing is, the first case I had this year was where I used to live in a diverse neighborhood, let's say. Like, I don't know what the nice word is for a ghetto. And it's a specific ghetto where there is a prominent conservative, specifically Afghan conservative community, like conservative Muslim from Afghanistan specifically. Just because, you know, that's how there's a conservative Afghan community. I think that's the word you use in English. Like very culturally conservative too. Like and there were these 3 boys, about 16, 17, who it's funny because part of what worked for me in that case, so the details of that case was a different kind of scary, because they targeted me because I had long green hair at the time when I moved in there. Like not this summer, but like the summer of 2024 was when the harassment began. And then it escalated in last winter, when they would shoot fireworks up against my window and try to set fire to the basement of the apartment complex where me and my partners at the time, my ex-partners, lived. And my ex-boyfriend had this like pink light, LED light stuff in his workshop in his room, and so it was very, and in our apartment, I can say this now because I don't live in there anymore, so it doesn't really dox me, but our apartment was like right with like view, like perfect view to where the local gang, youth gang, would hang out and like do drugs, deal like, you know, deal things. So it was very like exposed to those people. And what actually, so it wasn't just police like coming out the second time they did it that helped. It was the thing that helped the most was actually to get in contact with my local community. Because it's only a certain generation, and it's mainly the boys who are doing this bullshit. Because my neighbor at the time, I was really good friends with, she was like an ally. And she had grown up with, she and her sister had grown up with these boys, and she knew that they were just salty, that the women in their community had taken educations in the Danish education system where you can get an education for free. And, you know, the men in that community, specific community, in that specific neighborhood, had not caught up, you know. They had, you know, they're stuck in this, like, Muslim version of Andrew Tate kind of insult. It's so fucked up. But it's also, again, it's kind of pathetic, because she literally confirmed that the vibe was like, yeah, these boys, they're mad that the women in the community have taken educations and are moving out of are getting out of the community. It's the same with like women and LGBT people in conservative Christian neighborhoods in the US who find some sort of like, either they go to college if they're lucky, you know, in a different state or a different town, and then they like find roots somewhere else. This happens everywhere in the world. not just for women, but also for LGBT people, you know, autistic people with disabilities, etc. Or just non-conforming people in general. And it's... and then they see this white, feminine man. And they go, he's the reason why. The feminized men of white Denmark is what has they've you know, they have influenced our women to be more masculine, to fit into Danish society. Because this particular person views like white Scandinavians as like beta cock soy boy femboy, like F-slurs, basically. And the women of Scandinavia as these like butch, like diesel dagger, like Subaru driving, like masculine women. You know, it's delusion. It's what happens when you ghettoize society. So like and then yeah, and then they wrongfully target me instead of looking in the mirror, or honestly just looking at each other, looking at the big group of boys who all look the same, and wonder, maybe the women have dared to have standards, and I am the visual not even a Lego man, more like I don't even know what I would compare it to. They're as visually interesting as like a piece of toilet paper. You know, sometimes toilet paper might have like fun little patterns on it, but it's still toilet paper, and it's all the same patterns, and it's barely visible anyways. From a distance, it all just looks like white squares. I just exactly. That's valid. I could honestly, this is my version of having a podcast. So that was, yeah. I think also because of that, I feel less scared about this guy, because this guy is more like, how do you say, like, predictable. There's a predictability here of like, as long as I don't go over there, he doesn't feel threatened, because he's kind of barricaded himself. He's kind of gone full like schizophrenic mode and like gone super like paranoid. The vibe is basically that his apartment is now his fortification, and as long as I don't go over in that general direction, which I luckily don't have to, because the bus stop and such is in the other direction. And I think the kind of dark reason that I'm not as fazed about him now, I was on the day where I found out that where my other neighbor tipped me that like he has been posting this shit on his. I think part of why I feel more safe about this guy is that he's one person. He's a loner. He's been evicted already. He has no leg to stand on, and all my neighbors and it happened during the light of day. Like he's got no leg to stand on. And the police already knows, and so if anything happens, he'll be locked the fuck up. And he knows that. Whereas the big case, oh yeah, get back to work, you distracted ass. But also thank you for checking in.
The objective goes live in 10.
But as I was saying, the reason I feel a lot more unsafe in the other situation was because this was like, and that was during the night they did it. It was at midnight in the dark, so there was a long period of time where I didn't know what they looked like. The people, but in this case, like it happened like during bright daylight, so like I knew exactly where he lives, who he is, and etc. But that other case, it was like just some young blokes from the neighborhood who they all look the same. And I don't mean that because they have a certain ethnicity. I mean that because they're straight men who, well, let's put it this way. They're not just straight men. They're like, they're like Insula Jim Bro, like that kind of. And they're basically NPCs at this point. They're basically NPCs, which is kind of ironic because that's one of the things that that segment keep talking about, like NPC lifestyle. It's like, you brother, you are the NPC. The real matrix is gender. But you know, they're never gonna listen to me. Oh right, I just realized I was boiling water for tea. I don't think that water is warm anymore. Ow. My ass hurts. What does that? Oh, it's just skin sensitive.
I ain't a quitter.
30 seconds remaining.
Okay, we have one chance. Get this. Look, is this? Oh, it's the.
Here's our score. 0-2. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Up next, it's time for Clash. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Trans man in the chat. I've made something for you. Wish I could provide you with the real deal though. Demons are a girl's best friend. Demons come to life. I need to freshen up this cross.
This is the match point. The team needs to pull together to stay in the fight. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
Okay.
The objective goes live in 10.
Girl's best friend. Girl's best friend. off my point, you rascals. Ow. I have my bar up, just saying. Thoughts? Team? No, 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 no. Let me get my Bob. Okay. I don't care. Isolate it. Oh, yeah, this is good. This is the kind of music I've been wanting to listen to, actually. In a while. This ends now. No, it doesn't matter. Ah, shit. I should have taken Venom. It's fine. And I also should have fallen back with the Bob there. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. It's fine. Just gonna disable plate. I do miss playing with my Canadian friends, though. It's been a while. I wish that Fortnite would work with like with my Linux thing here. Like, well, maybe I should just. Maybe I'll have to like get a better. Oh right, I need to get a fucking new motherboard because one of my friends in IRL, we found out that my my RAM slot, luckily not the RAM stick, just the RAM slot on the motherboard is busted. So I am running my full 64 gigabytes, but they're running pretty slowly because they're running in the wrong slots. Because it's only the right slot that's. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh, that's not a lot of points. Shit. Sure. Oh, there's plenty of time to think about this. Okay. Which I don't need because this is fine. I think, yeah.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Crumble to dust. Oh, I can put this shit. Oh, Jesus.
3, 2, 1. Commencing attack.
It's very epic music. I like it.
10 seconds until the objectives unlock.
Yeah, I started spectating. Love that. Damn it. That's what you get for not giving me my main. It's an H. Italy. I have some tea here. I want to put sugar in it. I'll do that when this game, when this round is over. Is no one on point? Oh, yes there were. Shit. Ah, scheiße.
The important thing is to keep learning.
They lost the objective.
So excited for what's to come though.
To objective A.
Like,
in 10 seconds.
that fry, like, stop doing that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Here we go.
They're moving up to objective B.
See, this is annoying. I should play more like Junkrat, but I don't play Ashe. Cause I'm not used to not being able to just allowed to get backfilled, so but I want the thing is, I want the climatologist title though. It's so cute. Oh, fuck, wrong button, girl. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, that's so many points. Oh, that's just because I got the points from the yeah.
Let's have a look at our MVPs. Next up, who's ready to start the push? Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Come to me, a raven heart. I think that's, yeah, because this would, well, this would give me, yeah. And this, I think that's the move. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's movement.
Only 20 seconds remain before the
Come to
action
me.
begins.
My nail clipper. My nail clip on.
the match point. The team needs to pull together to stay in the fight. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if you can wait. If you guys can hear this, it's like ASMR. ASMR nail clipping.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Eyes on the bad guys.
Die. Die. I'm so tired of this. Okay. I hate my mom. I hate my mom.
We're in charge around here. Kick this off.
It's been a while since I've listened to Bleaker. Oh my god.
The robot is coming with us. Let's go. They brought one back.
60 seconds left.
Do something! Let the Kitsune guide you! Stick with the robot! The enemy's getting back! Move back to that!
Damn it. Okay, just gotta keep him from the bot. And then we have a chance. And I noticed that that was... I think my second dose of ADHD meds up here. Because I feel like playing a bit more.
1 to 2. Quite the performance from these
I don't need you,
superstars.
my girl. I don't need help. You don't really come, so I just need
We're
myself.
picking up speed with a payload race.
And it's the moon.
Time for the teams to gear up.
Okay. Let's see here. Build. Build. Okay. We're gonna need this for sure, I think. Then do we maybe take some... Because I have plenty of weapon power. Maybe I take some more... Maybe I get really annoying with the ability power. I think that's what I do. Oh, because we do have to... 10% weapon power is fine. How much does it give me? 120 versus Blizzard.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round
Yeah.
off.
A feeling that something is coming.
We're at the match point. The team needs to get
I think I helped that I switched to a t-shirt instead of what I was wearing earlier. It's more less overstimulating. No food. Absolutely not. You fucking wrench. You fucking tink. Oh my god, that could be wait the thing. Without say twink without saying twink. Just to say Twinkerbell. Tinkerbell.
Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way. I'm on fire.
You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Can't catch
Do
me.
you need me to repeat myself? Hello, how's it going?
Yes, our team's in the final stretch.
Load up!
I'm on fire.
Feeling that something is coming. Blocked. I'm blocking you on Twitter. Come on.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
60 seconds
Yeah,
left.
Jesus.
Only 10 seconds left.
Here's
Here's our score. 2-2. Some intense competition this round.
It's nice with some tea. It's good for my voice.
Up next, the teams
My
are going
throat.
head-to-head
It's been needing it.
in control. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
You know, the thing I am most, like, excited about is honestly the YouTube channel. And what's gonna happen, like, let's see, ability power increased 5% per each spawned. Ice pillars, yes. Blizzard deals 100% increased base damage. That is pretty good. Yeah, I think that's the move. The thing that I'm very excited about is that my YouTube channel has gotten to currently 1,600 views in total, which is, I think now we're reaching like a 300% increase from 2024. Which is, like, I know it's still not much, but it's more than it used to be. Like, people are enjoying my videos, like, more than just, like, random people are enjoying my videos, not just, like my friends or my boyfriends, like people outside of my social circles, my inner social circles, are actually, like, genuinely watching my videos. That's a little scary, but it's also very exciting.
3, 2, 1.
It's all a big sign that maybe I should have, that maybe the relationship I was in was holding me back in terms of videos. Because it was getting me in a very bad habit, not allowing myself to unfold creatively. Ow. I'm trying to erase you.
Don't give up. We can do this.
Wondering if I should wear the horns. Since I'm playing Maid.
Scry some more.
Wee. Yeah, are they? Right. Oh, this is a classic. Oh, this takes me back. Oh my god. This is one of my OG, like, I used to like listen to this by watching the YouTube music video on YouTube. And I was like, fucking 16, which is 10 years ago. Oh dear. Yo, we did it. Okay.
Take him to the wasteland.
You better pray. This feels like a place to wear horns, you know? You know what I mean? You think it's silver. Okay. Oh yeah, I turned the game around for them. I just realized. Oh my. That's fun. No, we're making the go and only trying to ignore it. It won't be long. I can promise. Oh, you better pray. Ooh. Jesus. Good as it when you win. Good as you when you win. Good as That's when you win. Yeah, you better pray. Don't take you away. No. We might lose control. This is the good shit. Yeah.
Welcome to the stadium.
And then
First up, put those hands together. It's time for push.
I saw my. Wait, hold on. Gotta get ya. Actually, I want to play May right now. Now she's got me. Happy child. I'm so over-tired. I not hide when nuts inside. She brings me over. To insanity.
We're almost ready to get this game started.
Like electricity.
This is going to be a
Got you. She drowns me out.
Welcome to the armory. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Opposite side. And she comes. Oh, it's just the ADHD meds. That's fine. I'll pick them up later when I need them. She drowns me out when I shout. I'm so overpowered, and I hide on the opposite side. And she treats me over. She treats me.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
Hello.
Oi, oi.
Party time, let's go!
Possessed. My stream. A demon possessed my stream. I think that is that not how you just spell possessed? It's a double S. Double S. That's wild. Had to get out of this place. There's been this pity when the tears ran down my face. Everything was over. It's only just begun. Remember one day you'll see me. Only when you're screaming. One day I was there. On a greyhound, it's in the way on a train.
Enemy has a robot.
Safely, we'll be fine in the rain. The river. You'll see me, but only when you're dreaming. One day you'll say I was the that fight. I was I'm better off without him, yeah. Yes, yes, yes! Get him! Get him, boys. You'll see me, but only when you're dreaming. One day you'll say I was the one. And that one day you'll see me.
Time for the reckoning.
It's another tracer. But at least we're not playing ranked. So I'm not gonna crash out this time. Not this time, though. I already had one crash out earlier. Which is why we're playing casual. Because I gotta... like... I can... you know... Anger ages me. So I would only use it in necessary situations. Or at least, like, I'm not gonna stop myself from being angry, but I'm definitely gonna try not to put myself in situations where I know I'm gonna be angry. For like playing too much ranked. I feel like how, you know, you don't play sports, like, for too long. Like, you gotta take breaks. You gotta, like, stretch and such. That's what you're doing with casual now. Down there.
Score 0-1. You can really
I really need to, like, sew some padding onto this. Because it's made, this is made for, like, wearing a wig. Which I don't need to do anymore because I'm, you know, satisfied with my hair. That upgrade, because we're gonna get, okay, we're about to get very annoying. Hang all my troubles away. Maybe that's what I do when I end stream actually, is that I'm gonna work a little bit on some sewing. Because I have the fabric here to like sew some padding onto these. Like here, because I don't know if you can't really see it. Maybe you can. That this is the nut, it's a pretty rough surface here. And it doesn't necessarily hurt that much, it's just they're like indenting. They're definitely made in a period of time from before I started unmasking my autism. You know, this is the least of your worries back when I was wearing, you know, titty plate and wig and 7 layers of makeup. And it didn't even look that good. It looked okay, let's not be completely self-deprecatory, but let's also be realistic. Like, it was still a beginner. I feel a lot more competent nowadays with my makeup skills. Like today, I'm wearing something that looks subtle on stream, but still looks crazy in real life, but actually looks less crazy in real life than it used to when I did makeup for stream.
Engaging enemy forces.
Get this one. 10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Time for another experiment.
George, this is cooking. That is. One. Okay. Baby, back to me. Baby, back to stop. Maybe I'll say in her arms. If you got me ready to go. To be alone. Yeah. Cha-la-la-la-la.
Hey, it's about to
Cha-la-la-la.
cooling down.
Wait.
Over here.
Later, mine. Right here. Start Beans, Mr. Beans, bring your baby back to me. Watch his face, you like a stone. Needles in her arm as you go, where to go. This reminds me of a playlist that I have.
Quite the performance from these superstars. Next up, the teams are facing off in Clash. Time for the teams to gear up.
Let's say add to queue. Start there. Okay. This build, and then ooh, we're gonna get really annoying with. Let's hold back a little bit here. So let's take this. Ability and ability. Yeah. For now. That's 40%. And then, oh, Jesus. The next round. If I have enough money points. Which is, the Blizzard deals 100% increased base damage. Which would, you know. Which I think the base must be, so if 8 is 40, yeah, the base must be 20 then. Which makes it 40? Which makes it 8 plus 16, that's 56 damage in the current per second. That is half of my gun and its area of effect. That's pretty good. Fair enough. Although I'm keeping them to the point so that my friends can, you know, catch it. Sha-la-la-la-la.
Time for another experiment.
Yeah, don't you be alone.
Over here. I'm on fire. Breaking this down.
They lost that point. They'll need to fall back to objective C. 10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
She awaits.
Time for the reckoning!
I guess they're being alone. Oh god. We're not winning this. That's fine. I've been a bit annoying. That's the point. Okay. Thank you, Lucio. We'll turn this around next round. Okay, if they... Wait, if they keep pushing, I do have my ultimate. All my friends are heathens, take it. Wait for them to rescue me. Next to you, I'm gonna get here soon next to you. And after all I've said, we're good. All my friends are heathens, take it.
Up next, Rebels engines, it's time for a payload race.
Holy shit, we got that. Okay.
Teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
To ask you, you know. Please don't make any sudden move. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it. To ask you, you know. Make any sudden move. Let's see, how much is that? 32 versus could have stayed.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Ready to burst. It looks like you might be one of us. Okay, that works.
If the team wins this next point, they'll take the match. 3, 2, 1. And they're
Coming up.
Shit. Oh, no. Yes. Fucking environmental kills. Yes. Oh, this is nasty. Okay, fair enough. I think I just killed 4 people there. And one of them I pushed off. I really, you know, I gotta like, you know, gotta play the demon. This is getting nasty. Emperor of Reckoning, time for you to get... Okay. Raise hell, hustle, raise hell. Oh, hell yeah. Raise hell. Did I just push her out of... Really, I'm doing the devil's work. You can do, you know, you can say you're doing the Lord's work. I might say I'm doing the... I'm just doing, period.
Time for the reckoning!
Okay, why have I not listened to this?
We've got a replay to watch. Victory calls in the stadium. First up, let's push.
I don't think my computer likes that I'm downloading big playlists. But she'll just have to deal. It's almost done. God. Way to hell. This is down by yourself.
Strap in, everyone. The game is about to begin.
Way to hell.
Looks like the heavy hitters are coming to play. Welcome to the Armory. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
This. Oh, my butt. Oh. Way to hell. Done by yourself.
More of which?
Way to hell.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. Three, two, one. Capture the objective. The objective goes live in 10.
Try again.
There's an enemy here.
That's what I need. Hit me in my hand. You know, maybe we'll recover at the 6-hour mark. Who knows? We'll see how I feel in 15 minutes. Oops. This game is not going well. I can feel my attention span dwindling. Might just be this game though.
We got the robots.
Let the push commence.
30 seconds left.
I can almost taste the lead.
Only 10 seconds left.
Every hour in the sky. When you're small and you see you love. That's a good amount of points.
Score.
So in the sky.
Some intense
I think I
competition
have time to
this
go
round.
pee. Just gotta make sure I get my upgrades.
Coming up next, get ready for Control.
Get the upgrades, girl.
Time for the teams to gear up. Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
The way that you blame me. Yep. Don't mess you at all. The kick in the face.
1. Capture the objective.
No, not that one. Not anymore. Okay,
The objective goes live in 10.
These walls are being placed wrong. My reaction time is not good enough. It's not going so. Eating seeds as a pastime. Seeds as a pastime. Oh, damn it. Ah, I'm so tired of my shift being on my pinky finger. Because my pinky finger is not as reactive as I want it to be. It's kind of annoying.
Helden sterben nicht.
Okay, we're really being like fuck the war right now. Dominated even.
Just follow the scientific method.
Looks like the win was out of reach this round. The score is 0-2. You can really tell who the playmakers are. Coming up, it's time for Clash. The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
It's gonna out-cringe them. I want soda. To the silence and see the silence and sweet somewhere.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this
You know,
round off.
at least Stream Elements is watching me. Now that everyone is going live.
We're at the match point. The team needs to give it their all to make their comeback. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B. The objective goes live in 10.
I require assistance.
Sounds get nasty. Look, I'm doing damage. Most importantly, I'm giving them damage reduction, which is why I don't get that much damage myself. I know I'm speaking to deaf ears, but you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Do this, Snowball.
Nu Vangada!
Helden sterben nicht.
Perfect. Soar.
Time for another experiment.
Meteor strike.
It's gonna be the last game. I'm gonna shout someone out that you can go watch if someone is actually watching right now. That's what I'm gonna go over.
My ultimate is charging. Pull back. Pull back.
Yes, I'm falling back, don't worry. Girl.
加油啊，小美。My ultimate is charging.
Look, I do more damage now. Get him, boys.
Are you okay, Snowball?
So late to ask my skin birds and just look. Jesus Christ. See, heavy now. I'm getting 6 eliminations. Come on.
Nu Vangada!
Reverse the tide! Meteor strike!
Wow.
Helden sterben nicht.
Nu Vangada!
not
You hate to see it, but the team
I'm gonna say, avoid his teammate. Just for my own mental health. Cause girl, I'm just trying to get better at me. I don't need your fucking... Okay. Right. It's fun, you guys. I'm gonna... Oh. Out. I'm gonna go and watch her. Although I'm pretty sure no one is watching right now, but people were watching earlier, so you know. Go follow her. Have fun.